She's been eating a lot. I've been talking about my continued adventures in feeding this child on BlueSky.com, the everything app. And I gotta say, it's really been something. So we started her on real food this week, and I've decided I'm gonna be high maintenance and crunchy about one thing. And the one thing is food. I'm like, I want her to eat food that I've prepared, at least for the first little bit. I don't want her first experience with food on this planet to be like a bunch of stabilizers and additives and shit. And so I made her a whole shitload of uh sweet potatoes and this like broccoli and peas kind of mash, and this chicken mash. You have to mash everything. And we want to, because of the way allergies work, you're supposed to feed her just one thing for like 3 days, and then you can feed her the next thing to see if she's allergic to that. So we've just been doing sweet potatoes. Oh my god. So the first couple days, first off, I totally fucked this up. I was supposed to put the little like daily rations in ice cube trays, but I was like, no, I have a bento. I'll put them in the bento. Then I'll use an ice cream scoop to scoop out how much I need every day. I didn't realize non-creamed things do not scoop well out of an ice cream scoop. So I'm using a knife to like chisel them out. So the first day we give her some chiseled shards of potato and she reacts nicely to it. And then the second meal she does as well. By the third meal, she is demanding an amount of potatoes that we are unable to give her. We found finally her limit. She can do 1.5 ice cubes of frozen sweet potato, which is fucked because I only made like 5 before we have to go on to the next thing. And she is destroying them. She just ate and ate and ate, and then she would scream when she wasn't eating it. She was like, I need more. So I don't know. Have you tried soy sauce yet? No. I bet it feels good as fuck to start eating food as a baby. I don't know. We'll try. I'm trying her on. We have one more meal's worth of the sweet potatoes, and then we're out. And then I'm gonna try her on the broccoli. I'm a little scared about that one because it will make her fart. So we'll see. And it's not sweet, it is a vegetable. And then the chicken one I hope she takes to as well. The chicken mash, I will say, does not look good. It is not appetizing. I'm going to have to mix it with formula in order to get like a consistency that she can eat even. Because she doesn't have teeth. So right now she has to be able to suck it down or else she's not going to be able to eat it. Try guac. We're a little far off from guac. At present, she's in the stage where when you start feeding babies food, they can't have any spices whatsoever, really. That's not true. They can have a little bit of some stuff, but they can't have like salt or pepper. So to get flavor into these things, you have to like oven roast or steam them, and then like it's just a fucking disaster. And it's all for mush. These are not discerning babies. Have you tried an 8-ounce steak yet? No. We're not gonna try that. Give her Frank's Red Hot for real. We're gonna try bananas too, just because like you don't actually have to prepare bananas very much. Mash them up with a spoon. And I already eat bananas. Have you tried Brain Force Plus? I have. I guess yeah. We should talk about the first thing, which is Bridged 1 came out finally. Fucking hell. Dyer fucking killed herself making that thing. She did a great job. For those of you who were like, the lip flaps are going to be hell, the lip flaps were not hell. There are some places where they're kind of mid. Couple of reasons why the lip flaps aren't hell. But the biggest one is in Vrains. They just don't stay on characters' mouths. Like, I'm watching it back to like write it, and I'm like, boy, they do everything they can to avoid showing a character's mouth. It's crazy. And, it is what it is. But she did a great job. The biggest problem was rendering it. Like, the thing was like a fucking 6-hour render, so I had feedback, and then she had to go render it. And then she left while it rendered, and her computer had to update in the middle of it. So she had to start over. That's why I came out at 1 a.m. But I know I had a good time. Watching it back, there's some stuff, of course, I wish I'd done differently. The big thing for me is I wish I had someone else voice Lightning, so the first sequence isn't me voicing 4 characters. Because I don't have a ton of range anymore. I just haven't really been acting. And I was like, oh my god, these are 4 obviously me's. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. And so, you know, obviously that's something. And then there was like 1 or 2 other really minor things that I don't even really want to mention because then it will draw attention to them. I wish I had used more people. I used some people, but I haven't used Doug or Gage or I wanted to use King Scarlet or Nova, but Nova ghosted me, and I have ideas for the other people. And I'm gonna of course use Peeps over and over again. Peeps is, yeah, I have more range. Give me more characters, please. Yeah, of course, obviously. How did you fail the name more than one woman challenge by casting? Blame Nova, man. Have the baby VA. Yeah, so the concept here is what we're going to end up doing. Hardleg will be a part of it if he wants. Jaxel is Alex Jones. So the Jaxel one, I literally did the Alex Jones bit, and I was like, fuck, I'm just not doing a good enough Alex Jones. Who do I know that does a distinct Alex Jones? And I'm like, shockingly, Jaxel. So I DM'd Jaxel at like 1 in the morning. And I was like, can you read these for me as Alex Jones? He's like, I guess I can give it a shot. When do you need this by? I'm like, now. And he got out of bed at like 1 a.m. to do it, and he killed it. He did a great job. No, I it's not a one and done type of deal. We're going to try to finish it. So Vrains is a long series, obviously, but it's unique insofar as it's a series where very little happens. Like, so the first episode was 8 episodes condensed down to 25 minutes, right? The next episode is 15 episodes, and I think it's going to be half the length of this one because nothing happens. It's like, it legitimately, like, I feel it's fucking crazy. Oh my god. Can we send in voice line reads for any auditions? No. Also, Caesar, did your Discord get hacked again? I'm pretty sure it did. The next 15 episodes encompass 3 total duels, and one of the duels is consequential. It's like 2 fodder duels and a big duel, and it's the one we left on. It's crazy. You got to get a little Karibo cameo. I'd love to, and I want Simo to do the previously on Yu-Gi-Oh! Vrains, but you know, that is what it is. I'm actually going to see him in a couple of days. I'm excited about that. I could not tell that Farfa was voicing the Peeps fans. Farfa did great. He fucking nailed it. He was so good. Oh, man. Don't Ghost Girl and Playmaker duel after the Revolver duel? Yeah, it's the Revolver duel, which is 2 duels, but it's really 1 duel. Then Ghost Girl fucking gets sauced in 5 minutes. Then they fight. They don't even have names. AIA and AIB. And that's the next sequence. I only got hacked once. My account with the Caesar PFP is still good. Oh, okay. The other one has been messaging me. Yeah. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that that was still not you. The only stream where the plays run on time. Do you play Minecraft? That's literally what I got. I was like, no. Happy partner anniversary. I'm glad you were able to hold a partner somehow. Not for lack of trying. Not for lack of trying, Ellie. Anyway. No, it was a lot of it was a lot of fun. Will there be more episodes of Perfect Draw? despite the fact that the perfect draw video got 10K after a month, we are going to keep doing them. Yeah, we have 5 of them. We're not going to not upload them. I'll figure out a way to do it next time. Maybe I'll do like I'll be like, we need to put on a previously. We need to make it clear it's number 3. You know how it works. It's just like, it's weird because the other thing about the Perfect Draw campaign is I feel like we're a little tense in the first 2 episodes, and then we really get into a rhythm, but it's like, you know, already we kind of needed people to watch it. And, you know. It is what it is. What else did I want to say? No, so this week has been pretty weird. Just in general, just a strange week. Jillian is gone for the next little bit. Did you learn anything insofar as improving on the production of Perfect Draw? I did, but, you know, obviously that's not going to manifest until we ever do another one. Anyway, she's gone for the week. She is going to, not even for the week, it's for like a day and a half. She is off fucking around at a conference, so wish her luck at that. But the result is I am solo parenting, and boy, to anyone who is or has a single parent, this shit is not easy. Oh my god. You got to give this kid 24/7 attention, and I'm trying to hold down a job at the same time, and my job's fake. Right? I can't imagine doing a real job. Anyway, I'll the thing that the baby likes right now is this game where I go, "You must grow," and I raise her all the way up, and then I turn her 90 degrees and I go, "And then you must fall," and then I bring her back down, and she fucking eats it up, dude. When the child cries, you getting up and stream over. Hopefully, she's down right now. I put her down for the night. Hopefully it sticks. If it doesn't, I will go try to calm her. And if I don't, then if it doesn't work, then yeah, we will call it. Then what else? This week I'm getting another Genesis deck in. After the YCS, I decided to buy into Fairy Tale. I've been having so much fun on ladder with Fairy Tale. I thought about doing a thing where I try to climb the Genesis ladder to rank 1 on Omega, and I was like, how bad can rank 1 be? You know, it's got to be, what, like 1600, the same way Dueling Book works? Not exactly. For some reason, on Omega, there is one player who has a rank... the rank 1 player has, like, 2500 ELO. And I'm like, well, what do I do about that? Nothing. Oh, man. Snow or no snow? I have been liking no snow. I've been liking no snow. I'm a slut for super polymerization. What can I say? I thought after the list updated, they would reset the Genesis ladder rankings, but they didn't. So, I don't know. You can... The thing about the Fairy Tale deck is that nothing in it is points. And because of the way Alchemic works, you can still play a Super Poly. But it is like... Snow is everything. Like, Snow is the whole fucking thing. It's like 85. It's still good. But I've been enjoying it without Snow. And I've been doing some really toxic shit with it, which I really enjoy. I lost like a 5-minute 2-0 the other day to Plant, like a Rose Dragon. And I was like, this has got to be a fine matchup. No, if they turn all your shit into plants, nothing works. I'm like, what the fuck? None of my cards work. I've been tricked into playing Shark in Genesis because Big Jaws is an insane card and Tachyon is 0. Big Jaws, I'm shocked, is still at 0. It should definitely be at like 5. But yeah. So fun or good? Oh, Fairy Tale I think is a top deck in Genesis for sure. Like, this deck is crazy strong. I've been playing it courtesy of Animateur, who sent me a list with the Necroz stuff. I love the Necroz stuff. You play just Brio and Cataster and the new fours. Oh my god. How good is Rose Dragon in Genesis? I think it's quite good. I think it is very slept on, but it's one of those decks that you have to practice a lot. The lists look ridiculous. The one that I uploaded is good. I think there's a Predaplant one that's also pretty good, but the Rose Dragon decks are just absurd. How is Necros itself? Very bad. Why are you always on Japanese trains? You should try some German trains. Leah, you can't hop in here and be anti-Semitic. What are you talking about? How is Necros bad even in Genesis? It's just not a good archetype. What do you want? Oh, she said, oh. I meant literally. Literally diesel. Oh, okay. You're forgiven. I mean, I probably should have known you weren't being anti-Semitic. I'm not anti-Semitic, just autistic. Yeah. I appreciate that. You got to take a train from Tally Lin. I don't know where that is. Anyway, I've been having a good time with this deck on Omega. I can't wait to take it out. Tomorrow, I'm excited to head to locals tomorrow. Baby's gonna come with me, or maybe I just won't go to locals. It'll depend on how I'm feeling. But I love my Genesis local. I don't know if anyone showed up last week because it was the day after the YCS and we all went to the YCS. I was like, oh boy, I hope that they have fun without us. But this week, of course, we're all gonna do it. My locals refuses to run Genesis. Sad. You know, people always say that kind of stuff, and it's like, I understand, man. Like, the number one problem people have with Genesis is like, they're like, my locals doesn't run it. And I'm like, I get it. You know, it's hard to get a locals to run anything. But you go back 3 years, people's locals were refusing to run Yu-Gi-Oh! You know? It's, it'll take time. I understand. I wish I could play Genesis. I can't find an OTS in Argentina that wants to run it. Well, I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh's distro in South America is so fucking bad that as long as they're playing Yu-Gi-Oh, that's fine. My locals did Genesis, but then they raised the point total and we all stopped. Sorry, what? My locals did Genesis, but then they raised the point total. That's all. What the? That's, well, it's their fault. They should have just been like, it's a hundo. We did 200-point Genesis. Psychotic. Legitimately psychotic. What are you talking about? 101-point Genesis is unplayable. Yeah, right? Imagine 200. Just play advanced. Isn't 200 just regular format? Oh, man. Oh, we did 200 in Canada because the advanced players won't let their Ash Blossoms go. I'm telling you, fucking advanced players legitimately are, when they hear they have to deck build for 1 second, when they hear they can't just go to x.com/triffgaming and copy his most recent post, they piss their pants. It's crazy. Ah, well. No, what else has been going on? I've elected to start counting calories again. That's a big one for me. I was doing really well with like getting fit, and then I had the kid, and oh my god, combination of the kid coming a couple of months early and needing round the clock care, and just like having to adjust to a new lifestyle. Damn, I got fat. I put back on all the weight I lost easily. Well, not all of it, but most of it. So I'm running it back. Male pregnancy weight. That's what I'm saying. I saw this tweet that was like, when you get up, you should do 10 squats. It burns as many calories as like walking a third of a mile or something. And I was like, yeah, I'll try that. I've been doing that. Bad idea. I have like crazy legs right now. They're like, have you seen the House of Decline video where, not video, comic where it's like a bunch of fat guys with like deceptively buff legs? That's kind of where I am right now. Like that's what's going on with me. I'm like, damn, these are sculpted. Oh, right. Oh, man. Caked up. I've been caked up is the problem. I've been caked up since I was skinny. What's going on? Relevant, I got you this for your Pride Month. Happy for your... Dude, I don't want to see this. What the fuck? This is so bad. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, this is so bad. Oh my god. And we all got big old tummies. Dude, this is fucking great. This is really good. Merch? No, we're not going to sell this. Are you kidding me? Absolutely not are we going to sell this. That's not Impreg, it's just from Bottle Night. Yeah, we had 2 bottles each. Send me deck lists for vid. I don't have deck lists for vid. What do you mean? I think we just... You mentioned it? Fuck! I don't think it's worth doing a deck profile. It's just a bunch of busted ass shit. Take out the mention of it, I guess. Where's deck swap? It'll be out tomorrow. Things moved around. Ugh, I gotta sit down and plan the month. Have you played Mina the Hollower? No, I probably won't either. It is, I feel so weird about Mina the Hollower. It's just a game that doesn't really appeal to me. But I feel almost guilted into supporting it because all of the buzz around it has been like, Yacht Club needs this to be a hit to continue to exist, and like we've staked the future of indie gaming on this IP, and I'm like, okay, it's just not something I really want to play. It's so good. All right, I'll try it out. Just play Shovel Knight 20 times. And I didn't dislike Shovel Knight, but I played Shovel Knight and I was like, well, that wasn't like goaty. You know, that wasn't that great. They were like, we're doing more DLC for Shovel Knight. I'm like, okay. I mean, it's Shovel Knight. Wake me when Fez 2 comes out. All the people who left during Mugenics will watch Mina the Hollower. I think so. Wait, I think that's actually true. Wake me when Braid 2 comes out. Co-directed by Soulja Boy. The Spectre Knight campaign is actually twice as good as the others. It is. I will admit I enjoyed it a lot more. I was like, oh, okay. Why did we bother with the rest? Literally working with the Fez dev team right now, lol. Wait, do you know Phil Fish? Tell him to fucking uncancel it. that motherfucker. Oh, man. Is the next game called Fedora? Yeah. Well, it came out in like 2011, 2012 when Fezes were like quirky Doctor Who type shit. So what would be the modern headpiece that would take its place? It's not Fedora. Fedora actually predates a Fez by a lot. No one really wears hats anymore. Oh, the MAGA hat. Yeah, it would have to be the MAGA hat. Yankee with no brim. That's a good one too. A shiesty. It's the shiesty. We're calling it shiesty. I will say I appreciate all of you wishing me well about the Vrains abridged one. I was very nervous to put it out. It's one of those things. I love watching my own videos. Like, this is gonna sound so egotistic, but if you know me at all, you already know I'm a fucking freak ass egotist. I love watching my own videos. I make videos that I would want to watch. The abridged video, I was like, I can't watch this one. I don't know what it is. I really don't like watching myself act, which is unfortunate because the most important thing you can do when you're acting is to watch yourself act. Well, we'll see. Most people hate it, so I'm surprised, honestly. Yeah. New redeemed? Oh, no. Did someone actually redeem the 500K? It didn't even show up for me. All right, what are we fucking with? I don't even see it. No, they literally didn't. You're lying. Oh, no, they did. It was Kolol. I have the link. All right, send me the link. What are we adding? Can I be an actor? No.
Shout out my boy Mamba, man. Happy feet. We real happy out here in the Antarctic Ocean.
Already I'm into this, yeah.
I'm a penguin slide, you know I'm gon' ride, you know I'm gon' glide, you know I can't fly, no I can't hide. Catch me in the wild, black, white style, no teeth can't smile. Big belly full of fish, I'm cold, you know that I'm fresh.
Okay, this is actually a greatest of all time style banger. Hold up. And into the pre-stream it goes. Is Wagwan Delilah on the stream playlist? No. You must find someone with a big nest egg. Ugh. Oy, oy, oy. You watch the Backrooms? I'm gonna. I think I'm gonna go to the movies and I'm gonna watch it's gonna be a four feature. I'm gonna watch the RuPaul video or the RuPaul movie, Devil Wears Prada 2, Backrooms, The Amazing Digital Circus, and then I'll blow my head off in the lobby. The yummy top is just absurd. The RuPaul AI movie, you know, it was so rough because I have a friend, let's call her Leah. You know, I don't want to name any names, so let's call her Leah, not Asimov, who loves Drag Race. And everyone always tells her, they're like, it's so problematic. And she's like, I know. I love it anyway. So I was like, this is a great movie for us to go watch. She loves Drag Race. I like the type of movie it is, the like airplane spoof movie, which I for some reason is having a moment. For some reason we're doing like Airplane again. I thought the Liam Neeson fucking Police Squad movie was quite good. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll go watch this. And all the commercials, I was like, I'm sure I'll have a good time. And then everyone posts that it's actually completely made with Gen AI. And I'm like, oh, brother. Oh, man. Oh. Baby is awake. Let's see if she soothes herself. Did not make a noise. She went immediately back to sleep. The thing about the baby, and this is always so strange to me, is sometimes in the middle of the night she'll go, "Whoa," and then go back to sleep, and I'm like, what's going on? She never woke up. In fact, what happened was she was like having a nightmare. And I was like, how do babies have a nightmare? Like, what are they haven't had the life experience to understand what could go bad. Like, when I have a nightmare, it's like I'm being chased, you know, by someone with a gun. And I'm like, She doesn't know what a gun is. She doesn't know what chasing is. She can't move, you know? Imagining no bottle. That's really it. That really is it. Oh, man. Thinking of a world without taters. No potato. My dogs chirp in their sleep. My dog, Sadie, will chirp in her sleep. Sometimes she will growl in her sleep. She is a very, you know, dogs as they get older also lose the ability to regulate, you know, themselves while they are asleep, and they bite and bark more, and it is cute, but you know, she's having premonitions. Haven't seen Sadie in a while. She's around. Oh, okay, she's freaking out a little bit. She's not making noise though. I feel like that's a good sign. If she's just like rolling around, that's okay with me. Imagining some sort of large pale creature holding her up and rotating her, but she loves that. She loves that. I think that she thinks that Lazy Matman is her dad too, though, because sometimes when I'm feeding her in the middle of the night, I will play Lazy Matman videos. When are you gonna pivot to the family lifestyle YouTuber? I'm probably not. It's like a 40% chance that any one of those like family YouTubers is either like a victim of incest or like hugely economically abusing their child. I feel like every week it's like, it was hidden in plain sight. This daddy-daughter channel was masking incest. And I'm like, well, it didn't seem very hidden. And then the other one that people do is like, the parents had all the money put in an account for the child, but what the child didn't know is they were using the money. And I'm like, yeah. Ideally, I think that she will never be online. Ideally, she will, like, be a farmer. Oh, man. Holy shit, Quintosh, congratulations. Couldn't let a Yu-Gi-Oh player beat me to it? No! I wanted to get Dead God this year. I don't know if it's going to happen. I'm not keeping up pace. Gonna buy her a flip phone? Thinking about it. I think she will have a normal phone, but man, you know, the amount of times I need my phone to go from one room to another, I'm like, oh, I'm addicted to this thing. I'm planning out a day in the near future where I don't use my phone. I've had days in the last year where I haven't used my computer. I have to like consciously do it, but I don't think I've had a day where I haven't used my phone in like 2 decades. No, certainly not. Oh, but close. Close to that. Vriska trapped and betrayed in the Faraday cage. Pulled the fucking blanket over her head. This kid loves to try and suffocate herself. She can still breathe under the blanket, but I don't know. I mean, here, I'm going to talk to her. Oh, she heard that. Okay, I can see her. Your noise gate is insane. Yeah. Danny! Thank you for the raid. Big and round. Did you guys catch up on Saga? Are you caught the fuck up? It sucked. Yes. Will Vriska have to deliver all news through an ant? People are so mad at us about that. Oh, last thing I want to talk about before we move on to freax is people are so mad about our homophobic Muslim take. Holy shit, they hate us for it. There's a bunch of people that are like, your take in post 3 of the last episode is Islamophobic because Muslim people do have cleanliness ordinances in their holy documents. And then they're like, you have to keep your prayer rug clean. And I'm like, oh yeah, the prayer rug there is what they're all sitting on watching TV for sure. But the second thing is, man, I don't give a shit. Listen, I think you people don't understand the strength of a true Reddit atheist. Oh, your Sky Daddy told you you have to do laundry? Oh, pardon me. No, I don't know. In this moment, I'm euphoric because I won't shower. Can you please stop doing this bit? It's not a bit, Ellie. I am a freaking Reddit atheist. He is the Reddit atheist. Well, you know, she wasn't with me in college. She wasn't with me in college, Danny. We got a ton of flack on the phone parents one, though. Some call him an amazing atheist. Dude, I said this the other week. Skepchick, of all people, showed up on my YouTube feed. She's still making great videos. She got to make a video that I have to imagine her entire life was just building towards. When Richard Dawkins convinced himself that Claude was alive, she got to upload a video called The Claude Delusion, and I was like, damn, it's over, man. That's it. Oh, man. Banger. All right, you guys ready for freaks? Let's get this fucking show on the road. All right, let me get them going. We got some bad ones this week, I will say. I'm just telling you right now, we are not doing Mr. Torture. We're not doing any of the ones about the kid with the shirt. Do you condemn Hassan? Yes! Yes! Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Of course I condemn Hassan. All right, here, I'm scrolling down.
Only have gotten that idea from Benjamin Netanyahu.
Been thinking about that so much. Okay. Pope's anti-AI treatise. Chris Ewing. Children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism. UFC arena at the White House. Democrat James Tallarico is a woke weirdo. Shut up, you ugly fuck. No man wants to deal with negativity. I invented vegan ube ice cream. Harambe post. Oh, wait, hold up. Yeah, Harambe post. Cayman Fluffer. What's next? Making toast in your damn toaster? Walrus. Absolutely nothing. I DM minors. Zoran smoking at the NYC Marathon. Women book slop. The origin of Zoran's ideology. China delivery riders wearing elite gear. BTS being ridiculed on national TV. Clavicular is pro-worker. Threads is awesome, man. Artists are getting the yips. This big guy might get one of these hats. I'm over here stroking my dick. Valvoline. AI agent destroys your Instagram. Bedtime abolition. Transvestigating Hitler. Legos. When husband passes away. All right. What else are we dealing with? Too low T for Texas. The Iran deal is 95% done. White House alien website? Yeah, we should probably do that. Jesus. Okay, I think I got everything that I want to talk about. All right. Here we go. I'm gay and trans. Can I get a sub? I'm gay and trans and boosted. Beat my meat. Fucking. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Someone actually gave them a sub. Congratulations. All right. Oh boy. And welcome to Twitter Freaks. First and foremost, Stream of the Burn Peanut is coming to Fortnite as a new sidekick on June 5th. This is so important, dude. The annoying orange peanut is going to be a Fortnite chud. What actual item is this? Fortnite pet? Can you put him on like a leash and, you know, like fling him around? Sidekick. Oh, okay. Isn't he like notoriously problematic, like super fucking racist and homophobic? Okay, so I'm pretty sure you're thinking of the Faithful Sheriff. But hey, I wouldn't be surprised, you know. I don't like any of the peanut guys. All right, next up. Okay, we got to talk about the Pope. So, one of the big selling points for Pope Leo XIV is that he has a very specific and articulated position on AI. And for the Catholic Church, you know, there are a number of stupid fucking issues that they care a great deal about. But one of them is AI. You know, probably they read Dune. They were like the Orange Catholic Bible. We have to uphold the Butlerian Jihad. But you know, for this religion, it is kind of perverse to make a machine in the image of a man. And so he wrote an encyclical letter of His Holiness Leo XIV Humanitas. So first off, this is 1,000 pages long. This is crazy, right? All too often, we place our hope in unlimited upgrades, forms of progress that exacerbate inequalities, and immediate solutions incapable of healing people's wounds. As a result, we pursue the illusion of unlimited self-assertion, and many are deprived of basic necessities. Okay, all right. Chapter 1, a dynamic approach faithful to the gospel. Chapter 2, foundations and principles of the social doctrine of the church. All I have to say about this is that, like, if you are one of those guys that cares a great deal about preventing the return of the Antichrist, as is like Sam Altman, this is a big fucking deal because now you realize you are the Antichrist. He's doing the thing that they do in the Final Fantasy game. It's like, since when were you guys planning on turning me into the Antichrist? Did the Pope use AI to write this? Oh, good idea, actually. Wait, hold up. Whoop, not yet. We're getting to you in a sec. Let's start at chapter 1. Is it AI? Scan it. Oh, it's human. All right, never mind. Next up. Okay, we got to talk about this guy. New York Times. Chris Ewing, 68, a staunch Republican in San Antonio who said he was torn between the two candidates for U.S. Senate. Paxton was endorsed by Trump, but Paxton is also immoral, he said. I didn't want to vote for Cornyn, but I did because he was more righteous. Is this an edited picture? What is that, a hat? What is going on here? Oh my god. Even the one underneath it has the same head. What the fuck? Who you calling Pinhead? Well, looks like he's had a long time to think about it. Oh my god. Oh, good. He's got a lot on his mind. Yeah, I can see that. Oh man, I like this picture. Let me see if I can find it. What do you call this genre of men? How are there so many of these guys? Holy shit. Like this guy on the bottom left though. We're never going to beat this fucking guy. This like ICE officer with this haircut is just unfucking believable. This actual Yakubian. All right, ready? Next up. Okay, this is important. Children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism, says RFK.
There's many other confirmation studies. There's 2 studies that show children who are circumcised early have double the rate of autism.
You know what? I believe it. I believe it.
It's highly likely because they're given Tylenol. So, none of this is just positive, but all of it is stuff that we should be paying attention to.
Yeah. But, there's a tremendous amount of proof or evidence, I would say, as a non-doctor, but I've studied this a long time ago.
Oh? You studied the baby circumcisions for a long time? Dude, he's so good. I love it, dude. Well, as you know, if you get circumcised, it causes autism because they give you Tylenol for the pain. Yes, I've actually been studying this my whole life. Yeah, he had firsthand knowledge on the island. Oh man, it's good. Yeah, dude, I like it. I also like that they're like, well, it's because they give them baby aspirin afterwards. They give them baby Tylenol, and it's like. I agree 100%. That's why we're switching to baby ibuprofen. There's no baby ibuprofen. Also, little bitty babies, I don't think they give them like Tylenol. Like I'm pretty sure they just I thought the whole reason you get circumcised as a little baby is you don't have the memory. So you just tank it. Right? Like am I crazy? Fent, they do? All right, well I'm wrong then. Then RFK's right for sure. Ugh, okay, next up. Dude. This is good. Looks good. I mean, what do you want me to say? So the 250th anniversary of America is coming up, and it's kind of bleak because, like, I'm probably not going to be up for the 300th, right? I might tough it out, but like, we're celebrating it in the most annoying way possible. With a fucking UFC fight on the White House lawn. They fucked up the lawn to create like the the Epstein Dome. Oh man, they're gonna fight over a 9-year-old girl. Fucking hell. Idiocracy 500 years early. The thing about Idiocracy is like It was so irritating hearing all those epic Reddit atheists go, "Oh, freaking Idiocracy is a documentary." But now it's like, God damn it, they were right again. For all sad words of tongue and pen, the saddest are these: the Reddit atheists were right again. It's good. It's good. Very good. Destroyed East Wing as well. Look how good this looks, dude. It looks fucking awesome. Honestly, I do like seeing like the White House in this fucking state of disrepair. It's like, all right, okay, gloves are off. This is what we are. Yeah. Symbol of the nation, like a fucking structure built for a weekend, the UFC arena, and then whatever the fuck is going on to the right. The ballroom, the big, beautiful ballroom. You're going to need the British to burn it down again? Hey, listen, we're ready this time. Oh, man. How long would this take to make in China? A weekend? Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, so we have to talk about the extremely weird Texas Senate race. Okay. So this past weekend was the Senate race in Texas. And how am I going to describe this? For the millionth time in a row, everyone is, of course, deluding themselves into thinking that this will be the year we get Blexus, right? That one of the senators from Texas is a Democrat. Well, there's a pretty good argument for it this time, which is for some reason, John Cornyn, kind of the favorite to win, is getting usurped by a Trump-endorsed individual named Ken Paxton. Ken Paxton, it turns out, is like the most corrupt guy to ever run for office. Not exactly... who was the guy from Georgia who did all that sexual assault and still almost won? Roy Moore. He was this guy was an attorney general who got impeached by his own party for doing a bunch of evil shit. The one that they've zeroed in on is cutting a sweetheart deal with like a child rapist to keep him out of jail for like anything more than a month. It's been pretty bad, man. It's been pretty bad. So for the Democrats, they're like, okay, well, we kind of want a Paxton win because then it might be competitive. This was great. Threads is awesome, man. Thought there was a blue wave coming. Damn. Texas went completely red in the Republican primary. Is fucking banger ass baller ass shit. But don't worry. The person they're up against is this guy, James Tallarico. He is the Democratic candidate, and he's just normal. Like, it's kind of fucked up. He's just like a normal guy. He has like the millennial affect and face, I think, is kind of the thing that turns some people off. He's young. He's 37. Like he is quite young. But here's how they are describing him.
Move over, Davy Crockett. There's a new Texas trailblazer in town, and their name is James Tallarico.
Hell yeah, dude. Wait a minute. This guy's got fucking pronouns.
The man who bragged, our office is the first in the history of Texas to add pronouns to our official business cards.
I am running around like a crazy person today.
That's right. He's a crazy person.
Spreading his white skin wherever he goes.
What?
I am not a perfect Christian. Prophetic voices like Jesus have helped me reckon with my own whiteness, my own masculinity.
I'm sorry, that's good.
It's a painful process.
Bearing the cross of white skin and unambiguous masculinity.
I was a big nerd in high school, never played sports. I probably shouldn't out myself like this. Sex is a spectrum.
It's awesome, dude. They're like, he's a fucking nerd and he's gay. Which I agree. This one was really good. They look at this radical Tallarico, too low T for Texas. That's crazy. Just use the F slur already. This is taking all day. Oh my god. Let me see if not like Ken Paxton is a particularly font of masculinity. It's great, man. It's funny as fuck. They're trying to do this thing where they call him vegan because he did a thing where he was like, we're using plant-based food on our campaign trail. We're the first meatless campaign ever. And they're like, yeah, right. That's not going to work in brisket love in Texas. And I'm like, we agree. We 100% agree. They found his vegan girlfriend. He is not vegan, but his girlfriend is. Let me show you his girlfriend because woof. I mean, ugh. Here, let me see if I can find it. Look at this fucking uggo. Like, what's going on here? Elbows too pointy. Lips too thin. He's, oh, jeez. I don't know. It's good. I like it. Marxists for Tallarico. Steak too juicy, lobster too buttery. Well, she doesn't eat lobster because she's a fucking gay vegan. Oh man. I don't know. I think we can all agree that this guy is too soy, too woke for Texas, and instead they will vote for the pro child rape candidate. They probably will. You know, best of luck to this guy. We'll see. I do, however, want to say that's just one of two different approaches the Democrats have had to winning elections in 2026. So on one hand, you know, you can be a soy beta male who says stuff like, you know, I have empathy for the victims of genocide, or white privilege is real or whatever. But there is another lane. You could just be really mean. Shouts out to this one. So, in response to the Tallarico win, Stephen Miller, friend of the pod, said, the Democrats made history in Texas by nominating their first transgender state candidate. Oh, because he's a low T beta male. He's actually secretly girl. Get it? Here's the response from @the_Democrats. Shut up, you ugly fuck. Yeah, all right. Oh man. I listen, I know the Democrats suck. I understand this is just red meat to me exactly, but I liked it, man. I like this tweet. More of this, man. What does the community post say? Oh, come on. Let me see. A lot of NNN. Where's the original? We come to this place for magic. We come to AMC theaters to laugh, to cry, to care. Stop crying, little bro. I'm trying to find the original. Hateful conduct. Body shaming is the action or inaction of subjecting someone to humiliation and criticism for their bodily features. True! n.wikipedia.org/body shaming. Correct! We agree! Oh, man. Earthquake, dude. Oh, man. He is fucking ugly, though. He does not look good. See if I can find a recent picture of him. That's not him. Maybe I go to photos, media. I want to see his media, okay? Dude, he just doesn't post himself. That's smart.
They've gone nuts.
God, he looks bad. Whew. Droopy-eyed little freak. Look at that. Yuck. He looks like Dr. Evil, kinda. All right, next up. He looks like he looks like when Scott loses his hair and becomes like Dr. Evil. He looks like, honestly, His eyes are a little closer together, but otherwise he looks kind of like Dan Henschel. I would believe that Stephen Miller is a long-form Henschel bit. All right, next up. Dude, this is so true. No man working 40-plus hours wants to come home to no dinner, no love, just negativity. God damn if this ain't true. This is so fucking true. Literally, honestly, it's true. I sent this to Jillian like 15 times this weekend. If you want to ruin your relationship, next time you fight with your significant other, send her this. She will love it. Oh, man. Me when my bitch wife. Is that truck going the wrong way? It is. Holy shit. That's that kind of negativity I don't need, man. I don't need that kind of negativity. Oh, my God. I just love that this site is turning into Facebook. Okay, next up. Oh, we got to do ube ice cream. Okay, so we're going to begin with this. I worked really hard on developing a vegan ube ice cream for work, and look how pretty she is. 0 artificial colors or flavors, and maybe the perfect special to bridge AAPI and Pride months. So a couple of things going on here. First, completely harmless post. Legitimately, like, insanely harmless post. However, I'm a big fan of maybe the perfect special to bridge AAPI and Pride months. Dumb as hell. It's sorbet, not ice cream. No, it is ice cream. It is ice cream. He specifies later on that it is ice cream. It is not a sorbet. All right. Well, would you believe that this person is Hitler? Let me see if I can find these. Coconut milk and cassava flour are literally the blueprint for traditional dirty ice cream here. It's so exhausting watching Westerners use old recipes from other countries, brand them as vegan, and act like they've magically pioneered something new. Girl, that's sorbets. Let me see if I can. I worked really hard on developing a vegan ube ice cream. How hard is it to say thank you to all the Filipinos who shared the recipe with me, which has been around for decades? I find it iffy that these Westerners are trying to develop recipes that features flavors that aren't even theirs to begin with. And even if they would reason out, oh, I'm doing this because I'm study, etc., but have you considered reading into recipes and culture of the cuisine you're trying to learn before jumping into making or developing? Because honestly, OP's tweet reeks of ignorance. Vegan ube existed even before he developed the vegan ube ice cream. We agree? Come on, baby. Give me more. Ube ice cream is inherently vegan. This argument isn't about semantics. People who don't live in the PH, not Filipinos, are hellbent on making it out like the people yelling at this guy don't know what one word means when they don't recognize we have pattern recognition for events like this part of our culture that gets rebranded, repackaged, and for white and non-Filipino audiences. It's happened before and it's still happening. God forbid Southeast Asians are annoyed. Fine, I'll say it. God forbid it. This one is good, by the way. Filipino here. Instead of ube, you might want to try its alternative, kurat. Almost the same, purple pigmented, but richer, sweeter, and fuller in flavor. In fact, you can eat it raw. This will kill you. Listen. I think this is insanely funny. It's like, it's so funny to be like, I decided to celebrate AAPI month by making an ube ice cream. And everyone's like, ube's not your fucking flavor, cracker. Which, like, is, you know, that's true. I agree. I didn't know ice cream had shooters. We're doing this thing now. We're like, like it's disrespectful to make a recipe from a region or like race you're not from. we're doing like flavor ethnostate. The thing that's going on in here is the guy's like, no, it is. I did have to make this recipe because it is still ice cream, but I need it to be vegan. And says like, listen, coconut's the only plant fat that churns without stabilizers, but it's a strong flavor on its own, so you have to make anything else punch above its weight. I'm developing recipes primarily inspired by established cuisines with coconut. And then he talks about in here how he talked to like a bunch of Filipino chefs, and he talks about how he like sourced specific ube from like Filipino markets in the area, and he made sure that there were no other ice cream companies near him that were making this, so he wasn't encroaching. And I'm like, all right, good on you. You didn't need to do all that shit. It's just very strange. Filipino ice cream is literally made with coconut milk. So no, you did not invent it, LOL. Man, ube is a root. It was already vegan. Yeah, that's the point, yes. I don't know, man. It's just very strange. First, if you want it to be zero artificial flavor, you should buy a real ube, the yam one, which has already unique flavors or color. Use ube products from the Philippines, such as shredded ube or ube halaya, ube extract, and ube is already purple color. I did. White people trying to reinvent things from other cultures once again. So, all weekend, people were mad at this person. And to be clear, I think they should be, because maybe the perfect special to bridge AAPI and Pride Months is so fucking funny. But people were mad at them all weekend because of this. Because they were appropriating or claiming to invent, which they don't here, something that already exists, etc., etc. All I gotta say is, like, we gotta spend our time on something a little more productive. You should not be responding as much to these people. Yeah, you gotta at some point just log off. You gotta just be like, all right, these people are just 100% in on being upset. No way that I'm gonna be able to solve this. It is what it is. The thing about this one that was like really irritating to me was that there was one tweet thread where the person goes, oh, so you claim you invented this? And the guy responds and goes, actually, I claimed I developed it, which means that I have figured out the way to mass produce it for my ice cream shop. Developing a flavor in an ice cream shop is different than being like, I invented this type of ice cream. And the person goes, be that as it may, you still need to take accountability. It's like, for what? This person was being completely specific. They were like, did you elevate Filipino voices? And he was like, yes. All the delivery partners I work with got me, like, they are Filipino owned, and they got me this this plant. They were like, be that as it may, I still think that it's like, yeah, you're not going to be able to satisfy these people. They're just trying to be mad online. You got to just let them be mad online. Don't try and, you won't beat them. There's nothing to beat. Take accountability, man. You got to. All right, next up. Oh, I did see one of these I liked that said, just invented this ice cream. It's really good. No one's ever tried this shit before. I liked this. Good rule for Twitter is, if you can draw a straight line through 3 or more anime profile pictures in a conversation, it's just not worth getting involved in. Guys, the issue isn't that he developed a recipe. It says Americans will develop a recipe that already exists, then get offended when you point out nothing they did was original, and that the culture you're taking from has a term for it that you're refusing to use because I never said I invented anything. Like, you aren't implying some level of ownership by ignoring the name for it, using the locals, therefore continuing to shift attention away from its original culture. Guys, the issue isn't that he developed a recipe. It's him calling it some deconstructed vegan coconut ube ice cream instead of naming it the actual thing. Filipino sorbets. It's downright cultural erasure. What are we not getting here? That it's ice cream. That it uses ice cream. Like, there's a difference between a sorbet and a vegan ice cream, right? I'm gonna follow this forever. 3 anime profile pictures means I'm out. All right. Oh boy. All right. So this one's annoying. Today we remember a legend. On this day in history, Harambe would have celebrated another birthday. An icon that became a part of internet's history, American culture, and an entire generation's timeline. Tomorrow marks 10 years since we lost him. 10 years since the moment the world stopped scrolling and collectively mourned something bigger than a meme. He became a symbol of loyalty, strength, chaos, unity, and the strange beauty of the internet, bringing millions of people together for one cause, never forgetting Harambe. Everyone remembers where they were when they heard the news. I don't. And somehow a decade later, his legacy still lives on. Gone but never forgotten. Rest easy, a true patriot. The White House. Like, is this... Man. It's just like the PewDiePie meme review demographic. The kids who watched PewDiePie pretend to be scared of horror games at age 8 are now old enough to vote, and so we're just targeting that demo constantly. Oh, man. The long 2016 continues. Dicks out for Harambe, man. Didn't even have the balls to say dicks out for Harambe. Remember when Hillary got crucified for this in 2016? It's hard to say that our standards have gone down, but when she was making like half-assed references to memes, people were like, shut up, boomer, and now they're like, wait, that's epic and based. Wait, Harambe, I remember Harambe. Will Vice President J.D. Vance say Big Chungus in his next speech? Vote on Kalshi right now. All right, next up. Half our bill went to running a dehumidifier during the winter. Hold up. I can't do it. I must not ask how much of the bill came in the fluffer. Fucking Ayala has ruined this type of graph for me. I always think of it now. Responded, came in fluffer. Fuck me. Next up. Speaking of 10 years old. So, while we're reminiscing on 2016, let's reminisce on the last time the Libertarian Party was relevant. Here's Gary Johnson at the Libertarian Party presidential debate, and it's important to note, Gary Johnson was the only normal guy at this debate, which I think was bad. I think that definitely they should have just nominated a freak. Let's watch this real quick.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license?
Let me turn it up a little bit, too.
Should someone have to have a government-issued license to drive a car?
Hell no.
What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster?
The license to drive? You know, I'd like to see some competency exhibited by people before they drive.
There's a lot going on here. First off, this was his big rival was this first guy. God, I can't even remember his name now. Second, I love this. And third, obviously this guy is the highlight.
What's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster?
I talk about this guy all the time. Every time, this is a little macabre, but every time like a cop guns down someone for not immediately producing their license or whatever, Jillian and I will always say to each other, we're like, what's next? Requiring a license to make toast in your own damn toaster? Like, I don't think there's any guy who is more vindicated than this specific guy. Every time there's like a new licensing anything, I'm like, what's next? Oh, baby just woke up. She cried for 2 seconds and decided she was done. No, maybe not. Baby, it's bedtime. You're supposed to be asleep. I'm going to give her like, let's say 5 minutes to see if she soothes herself. All right, next up. This one is very true.
你干嘛？我们下午要去跳舞，我们要去舞会。你会跳舞吗你？你跟个大肉球一样，跳成丑了，我就不带你了。
I'm gonna need this to not be AI, first and foremost, but I love it. I love that he walks up and whistles. Oh my god.
我们下午要去跳舞，我们要去舞会。你会跳舞吗你？
How do you teach that? They actually can whistle. They whistle quite frequently.
你跟个大肉球一样，跳成丑了，我就不带你了。
Like, what is that for, though? It's good as fuck. Oh, man. He's got motion. He does. All right, she's back out. What the fuck? All right, next up. This is so good, man. I'm nearly 20, and I have never had sex or been in a proper relationship. Why shouldn't I seek out a 16-year-old woman with the same level of experience? It's not fair that I am expected to date a girl in her 20s with multiple bodies. The response? What's stopping you? The response? Absolutely nothing. I DM minors. But there are considerably less social avenues for seeking out girls of that age, and the stigma surrounding it is... I love their, like, they're like, well, I still do it. I'm just saying that it should be more accepted. Right? Okay? Absolutely nothing. I DM minors. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Okay, this one is rough. So, we're in a weird state when it comes to books in this nation. People are reading a lot, but most of what they're reading is porn. Book Talk, for instance, is mostly just a goon center. At the same time, I can't help but think there's a lot of people sort of smugly, like, doing this face, like the DreamWorks face, hitting the fucking Maya Fey, seeing people talk about all the porn they read, while not reading at all. So let's watch this real quick.
Approved. Approved.
Okay, so the point of this video is this person goes, what? Every time he sees a porn book talk.
And from behind while her head is in shark-infested waters.
What the freak?
He held her up at Pew Pew Point with the guy she was on a date with, and then the guy ran away, and he felt bad for her, so he drove her home, and then continued to stalk her.
That's okay, though.
And they say romance is dead.
There is an insane amount of chili peppers in here, and there are 2 men for you to lust over.
First of all, the writing is so tiny. Second of all, why are the pages so filled with so many words?
That one's really funny, I will say. Okay, but here's what I will say also. Glass houses, man. What do you fucking mean? You're like, these women aren't reading real literature. Hate to be like this. Let's just check what he's reading. We have The Hobbit here on the far left. We've got The Lord of the Rings. Just all 3 of them in a big-ass book right after that. Then Aragon. Eldest. He's got the 3rd one there. That's the yellow one. Dude, even as a child, I couldn't make it through Eldest. I was like, I'm sorry. This is bad. I have to call out. And I didn't call out when I was a kid. I frequently would read bad books. But I was like, I'm sorry. I got to drop it. It's just not worth my time. And then you scroll down to the second one. We've got Prey. Oh, great. We've got, that has to be Ender's Game, right? Orson Scott Card. And then 3 minimum of the Hunger Games books. I think 4 of them. Like, I'm sorry. Aragon and Hunger Games, you are basically at the same level as the women here.
Whoever be in the middle of a book and all common sense go out the damn window, you just start
Yes.
barking, going feral for fictional men? Yeah, this that one.
He's probably got Hank the Cowdog too. Fuck! I was fucking up Hank the Cowdog as a kid. I loved the Hank the Cowdogs. Yeah, they should be reading Aragon. Fuck off. Holy shit. Let them read porn. Porn is fine. Oh my God. Oh, wait, 19-year-old Trump supporter writing his own dystopian slop. Let's go. When you write YA novels that uplift masculinity, virtue, and morality. Okay. Wait, he changed to the background books. He got bullied out of the books. Look, he's got Inferno. Oh, fuck. I'm reading fucking Goethe. Oh, shit. I'm reading Dante. Oh, I'm an intellectual. Fucking spine check. Look at that fucking thing. Pristine. It's never been opened. Oh, I put Beowulf in here. That's crazy that it's so weathered and the spine isn't broken. How did that happen? Oh my God. Too good. Holy shit. What else do we have? Oh, yeah. Okay. Draw a 19-year-old author who writes dystopian novels for teens. Make him look sad and single. That's so true! Baby's first intellectual bookshelf with creaseless books. We went to go visit a friend in my hometown. Their parents are kind of, I guess I would say like performative. And they had like an entertainment center. God, I miss entertainment centers. With the TV and then a bunch of shelves around it. And the shelves were curated with like books for smart people that had clearly never been opened. And so he was like visiting for college, and some of our other friends were like, when was the last time you think they read this shit? It's like they had like Poetics. I'm like, who's sitting down and reading Poetics? Like, oh man, it's good. Next up. Me? Yeah, for sure. Okay, I wanna save all the Zorons for the same part, so we'll come back to this. China's delivery riders. This gear can boost your running speed to 50 kilometers per hour.
Oi.
Fuck. Oh my God. Are you kidding me? We're falling behind in treatlerism? This is the only thing we have. They have cybernetic treatler delivery bots going to McDonald's. Okay, thank God. It's just one guy who has made a set of mecha armor for delivering. Oh, thank God. All right, next up. Okay, this whips ass. While we're being a little racist to Asians, BTS being ridiculed on national TV. If you guys want to just have an understanding of the way my mind works at all times, check this out.
BTS themed cookie. Couldn't name one BTS song.
Me neither, and it baffles me. I mean, I'm sure they're great. Obviously, they keep winning.
I will stop and say this. If you're a fucking old fogey, you don't need to chime in on that type of shit. We know.
Winning every award, and they're always trending, but I literally cannot think of one song.
Hey, Shania, this is what it feels like.
Okay, the guy is right. He's like, you're getting old.
This is what it feels like to start getting old. This is it. Welcome. The cream is supposed to taste like the South Korean treat called hotok, which is a brown sugar stuffed pancake that some of the band members say they ate as a kid. It does sound good, right? Cookie's wafer is BTS signature color, purple. Wafers are also engraved with one of 13 designs which spell out a message to fans when put together, and that is Death to America, which I think is really strange. No.
Sometimes you gotta let the intrusive thoughts win, man.
When put together, and that is Death to America, which I think is really strange. No, it's not.
Why would you say that?
He goes, no, it's not. It's not. Which I think is really strange. He said it was strange. Oh my God. It is kind of beast. Honestly, it is kind of... I would do that, but I would do that. I know I would do that. Holy shit. Oh, man. Okay, next up. Folks, clavicular is back. So in case you didn't realize, clavicular is detransitioning. He was the world's first M to M trans person. He's now detransitioning. He's off all his drugs and his testosterone. What's the first thing he does after getting off all the peptides? Stand for workers' rights. All right. I love the great city of Miami, and I'm proud to be doing business here. I won't have anything to do with venues who show nothing but disrespect. A new lawsuit filed last week alleges that 500 exotic dancers and entertainers who worked at the 24/7 Dance and Strip Club 11 Miami were misclassified as independent contractors and stiffed minimum wage and overtime pay. I encourage all local business owners to treat your employees with respect. Your business couldn't operate without their hard work. Folks, get on the pod, buddy. Fucking friend of the pod, Clavicular, correctly being like, you've classified these workers as ICs, but they deserve the health care that a full-time employee would be getting, especially since they work at a 24/7 dance bar. Honestly, I'm here for Clavicular, man. I'm down. I will say this, I agree with him on everything, and we are ready to forgive you for every bad thing you've ever done. All right, next up. Okay. So like I said, it's the 250th anniversary of America. The problem is America is in such a fucking rough shape. They can't find people to headline the event. So let's just read this Trump tweet. I understand artists are getting the yips having to do with their performance on Wednesday, which this is how you can tell it's really him, is who would pull out the yips like that. Having to do with their performance on Wednesday, so I'm thinking about bringing the #1 attraction anywhere in the world, a man who gets much larger audiences than Elvis in his prime, and he does so without a guitar, the man who loves our country more than anyone else, the man who some say is the greatest president in history, the GOAT, Donald J. Trump, to take the place of these highly paid, third-rate artists and give a major speech rallying the country forward like I have done ever since being president. 2 years ago, the United States was dead. Now we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. I don't want so-called artists that get paid far too much money who aren't happy. I only want to be surrounded by happy people, smart people, successful people, and people that know how to win. So, by copy of this truth, I am ordering my representatives to look at the feasibility of doing an America is Back rally on Wednesday, Washington, D.C., same time, same location, only great patriots invited. It will be a wild and beautiful celebration of America. President Donald J. Trump. Awesome. Great. Do you know who the headliner is, by the way, for this? It's fucking Vanilla Ice. That's why he's doing this, is because that's the most star power they can get to show up to this. Who wants to headline the fucking the 250th anniversary of America? The fucking the richest, most powerful country in the history of time, and we're like, I guess we can get Millie. Oh my god. Vanilla Ice dropped out. There's no way Vanilla Ice dropped. It's going to be Tom McDonald. It's literally going to be Tom McDonald. And now, here to celebrate the 250th anniversary of America. They always said that Charlie Kirk was a Nazi, then they Oh my god. Let me see. Do they have the headliners? Oh my god. Yeah, Vanilla Ice dropped out. What the fuck? Freedom 250. All right, who's doing it? Oh my god, he says we're going to cancel it. Martina McBride, Morris Day, Young MC all canceled. Oh no. Young MC said, I had no clue that it was a Trump-backed event. That was new to me. He just left. Oh, man. Freedom 250 lineup, maybe? Lineup. Yeah, here we go. All right. Announces first round of... Okay, so this is from freedom250.org. First round of star-studded entertainment and activations for the Great American State Fair. All right, what do we go? What are we going with? Martina McBride, C+C Music Factory, the Everybody Dance Now, Milli Vanilli. It really was. We have Millie, Vanilla Ice, Young MC, the Commodores. Really, I hope that's not true. Wow, I really hope that's not true. Yeah, she's a brick. Wow, that's what they're gonna say. Morris Day pulled out Flow Rida. No, not Flow Rida. I mean, I will honestly go see Flow Rida in concert. I kind of want to go see Flow Rida. Bret Michaels. Okay, Bret Michaels being racist. I could actually get that. Oh, man. He's out. Wait, so who's left? Wait, what is he canceling? Everyone pulled out? Tell me Flow Rida is still in it. Please tell me Flow Rida is still in it. Flow Rida to perform at the Trump Fair despite exits. It's gonna be a fucking Flow Rida solo. Okay, so Martina McBride out, Vanilla Ice out, Milli Vanilli out, Young MC out, Morris Day in the timeout, Bret Michaels out. So it's gonna be Everybody Dance Now, followed by 15 Flow Rida songs. That's the whole thing, and then they're gonna sing Brick House. It's so good. When was Flow Rida's last song? You know, that's a good point. Kind of Pitbull sort of subsumed his audience, right? Consumed? Oh man. Okay, next up. Okay, we got to talk about Dibby Guy. This is so good, dude. So have you guys seen the Kool-Aid pickles? So here's the new craze among like Gen Alpha. They're taking a jar of pickles, or more frequently, and this one makes more sense because the other one is definitely a millennial invention, a jar of pineapples, and then putting into the water Kool-Aid powder. Then they let it sit for a couple of days, and the pineapples become the same color and flavor as the Kool-Aid, all right? The pickle, so for people who are millennials, we have had Kool-Aid pickles at every state fair ever. Like, it is a classic invention. This is not a new thing. But these are now being passed around like drugs. Look at this fucking thing.
Yeah, that bit tough. That big guy.
Oh yeah. Appreciate you, buddy. Yes, sir.
I love the way he talks, man. I love the way he talks. He's definitely reading at like a first grade level. The big guy. Appreciate you. Dapping up his dealer. Well, honestly, there are worse things he could be addicted to than pineapple spears with Kool-Aid in them. This guy is definitely reading Aragon. This kid is not reading. Oh my God. What I have to say is, why are they appropriating this recipe from the Deep South where we've been eating this fucking horse shit forever? Oh man. Once again, stealing millennial culture, inventing recipes. Exactly! Could they not take a little accountability? Is it even good? Dude, you're not going to like what I tell you. Do you want me to actually tell you the answer to this? Are Kool-Aid pickles good? Yes. Of course, they're delicious. It's like fried Oreos. You go get them, then you get them like 2 years later. You get one every 2 years. Of course, it's Kool-Aid and pickles. The Kool-Aid and pineapple, honestly, has been making me want to do it because it makes sense, right? Because the pineapples are already sweet, but they're not the sticky sweet that you get with Kool-Aid. They're like a fruit sweet, but I bet they taste so interesting with Kool-Aid. Oh, man. They big guy. I don't know if they're guy, but they're bit tough. I like what he says, this bitch tough. It's like, it's a fucking jar of Kool-Aid. What do you mean? Anyway, here's what I fucking love, by the way. There are people in the comments that... Okay, first off, how can you be racist about this? This is a cracker enjoying a treat, okay? But, of course people are being racist about it. Of course they're being racist about it. Here's how they're being racist. Kool-Aid powder, pineapples as a fruit are both eligible for food stamps. So these people are saying there is widespread food stamp fraud where people on food stamps are purchasing pineapples and Kool-Aid mix, turning it into this monstrosity, the pineapple spears dipped in Kool-Aid, and then reselling it. And you can't resell food you get through SNAP benefits. So all I have to say is we have to get Nick Shirley on this. This is the most important thing ever. I'm sorry, what are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, no! They're really like, we need to fucking take pineapples out of we need to take pineapples and pickles out of SNAP so that people can't make a living selling to the big guy. Let me tell you right now, no one who is selling these is making that much of a profit. This is like middle schoolers doing the thing middle schoolers love to do where they're like, I've made a business, and it's like selling. This is the equivalent of a lemonade stand, but they're like, well, because there's black people involved, it's evil. Oh my God. It's just, I fucking hate this nation. I'm sorry. This is who should be headlining the 250th. This is the most quintessential American thing ever. An 11-year-old white kid acting like a black kid and eating a treat. Okay? That's America. Did big guy. What can I say? I don't understand how much babying there is around SNAP. It's insane as a non-American. It's racism for sure, but it's also the fault of Democrats who demand that every like subsidy, every federal program, every assistance program is means tested to shit. Like the right people have to be getting the money. And so there's all these hoops you have to jump through for anything that's supposed to be universal. That's why there's such widespread opposition to universal benefits, is because that goes away. You can no longer sit there and scrutinize like, well, what are you using the pineapple spears for? You know, we have to make sure that the pineapple spears aren't going to the wrong people. The kids selling the fucking gas outside their school. Oh my God. They stopped letting you buy soda and cookies on SNAP in Florida. That's insane to me. The soda thing. We don't want poor people getting soda. God forbid. God forbid. Well, the soda makes you fat, and then we have to pay for their Medicaid. Oh Christ, because those are the people who are overwhelmingly obese in America, are people barely eating. Oh my God. It's good. It's good. I guess to a degree, because they're only allowed to eat the crap they let you eat on SNAP. Plus, like, I hate to be like this, everyone in America is addicted to diet soda because it doesn't make you fat. Come on. Next up. Okay, this rocks. Really feel like I might get one of these hats. Hogue Creek County Market, Idlewild Resort, AJ's, or Raisin Hell with the California Raisins. Quote tweet. Nope. He bought them all. Too good. Too good, man. Oh, man. Okay, next up. This is insane. Okay. So, college esports, they're doing like some sort of commentary over it. Let's just watch what happens here.
And led to some of those losses versus Maryville across the season. So to come back in full swing after classes, after finals are over, and full focus this victory and walk out as the MVP, as the only remaining member to get revenge from last semester, is, you can't understate what that must feel like for Infiltrator.
Yeah, so always have to bear in mind, when you have somebody who can lead the charge like that, you have to also have players that can follow.
Okay, so what happened here? I think they describe it a little later. Another co-caster hopped in the Discord call and had a join audio, which was that, which honestly, totally unprofessional. You got to turn that shit off. You got to make sure you're not doing anything like that. But they did a great job. Look at it. Except that he hits the iShow speed.
And full focus this victory and walk out as the MVP, as the only remaining member to get revenge from last semester, is, you can't understate what that must feel like for Infiltrator.
And honestly, great stuff from Zobi too, for just being like, just talking through it. Like, did not miss a beat. Holy shit. On a separate note, bro needs to shave the mustache. Listen, I'll tell you this. As a white boy who can only grow a little bit of a blonde mustache, you got to give it up. There was a period during COVID where I tried it and I got like 2 weeks in and I was like, it's just not going to get better. It just is going to look like this. I gotta call it. I think you can see it in some of the videos where I have long hair and it's bad. It's bad. Don't go back and watch those. Next up. Okay, this is so good, man. So because I got an oil change, you think it's okay to save my phone number to text me? Okay. Hey, it's blank from Valvoline. Sorry if I'm overstepping. I just thought you were really pretty, and I wanted to let you know that you don't have to respond. I'm just shooting my shot a little bit. If you want to, you can text or just delete me. If you have a man again, sorry if I'm overstepping. I apologize again if I overstep by texting you. Beast mode, man. This happens. Okay, I hate to be like, I'm not trying to be the male feminist here. This happens all the time to women. Constantly. You have to give your phone number to someone for something, and then they're like, hey, I don't want to overstep, but I got your number from when you were at the dentist, and I just thought you were so pretty, I'd text you. It never works. It literally does not work. No one has ever gotten pussy from doing that. Holy shit. Stop. And like, you are opening yourself up, again, not a lawyer, not legal advice. You are opening yourself up to so much liability for getting a number from a confidential place. Like, minimum, your ass is getting fired. Come on. Now, don't worry. This person, although, knows that they fucked up, because here's the next response. I'm not sure if you've read my text. This is my last one, I promise. I would love to get to know you. I'm not trying to be pushy or creepy. Just thought you were pretty. Thank you for your time. I'm sorry for texting if you don't want me to. I'm not sure if you have read any of my text, but thank you, and thank you for your time, and I hope you have a great night. And if you wouldn't mind responding so I know you've seen it and you're not interested, so I can stop being so worried about if I overstepped. I feel like an a-hole now. I'm sorry. Goodbye. I'll stop texting now. Awesome. I'm going to tell you, the fourth text is the one that's going to get you there. The fourth one is going to get you there. Holy shit. Being a woman must be exhausting. Next up. This is so funny. So Meta gave their AI support agent the ability to modify your Instagram account without identity verification. People figured this out, and now accounts are just being taken over. Chat with AI, ask AI to switch your email for you. This lit allows you to pull 90% of Instagram accounts. Just link my new email address. I'm sending the code for you to blank.com. I've sent a verification code to it. If the contact address is valid, you should receive an 8-digit code. Please enter that code here. Holy shit. This is just how it's going to be, right? Is they're going to accidentally give the AI too many permissions every couple of months and then realize that's why you need human oversight, and then they'll walk it back and then do it again every couple of months. I don't know, like, we are fast approaching the wall on what we are comfortable letting an AI do without the ability to get tricked by a person. Holy fuck. Can't wait for my bank to do this. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. If your bank is at all concerned with like investor confidence, it will happen. I don't know, man. Just like, speaking of exposing yourself to liability, holy fuck. How do you do a tort suit against this? Responded Superior, the Meta AI support assistant. Fuck me, disastrous. We are not ready for this. Next up. Okay, are we ready to do all the Zorons? No, I got one more. Can't miss a day on this app. They're transvestigating Adolf Hitler. Good for her. I'm sorry, not even during Pride. Nah, man. Nah. It's for you, dog. It's lit. Chinese factory accidents. Transvestigating Hitler. Oh, man. Okay. I liked this one a lot. The same girl calling you babe can be entertaining 3 other guys. When whips ass. When husband passes away. Husband, 1 month, 1 year. When wife passes away, 5 years, 20 years. So what I'm learning here is don't date a female cyborg. These female cyborgs are not fucking loyal. Hey, Did you follow the laws of robotics when you decided to move on? Because that shit hurt a human. Me. He becomes the Terminator 1 month in. Yeah, the 1 year guy is John Connor. She's like, I found love in my heart. Oh, man. I mean, I think the difference here isn't that one's a man and one's a woman. It's that the old guy is old. His wife died. He's not going to get more pussy. It's over. Although he lived another 20 years, so what do I know? He looks good, by the way. 20 years, he looks pretty much exactly the same, except his hair's like slicked back now. Looks bad. Don't do that. Is that Joe Brandon? Oh, do you think it's Bo? Oh, now I'm sad. All right, next up. Let's do the fucking Zoran stuff. Big fucking Zoran updates this week. First and foremost, Runner's World asked Zoran Mamdani some questions about his experience running the NYC Marathon. All right. This is the most rookie mistake I've ever seen. When a guy in Greenpoint offered me a cigarette about 10 miles into the New York City Marathon, I'd had a pretty good race until that point by my standards, but for some reason, I decided to smoke for a moment as I ran, and the rest of the race went downhill pretty quickly. Why would... Damn, this is going good for me. I guess I could rip a cig. Dude, what did you think was gonna happen? Fucking hell. He earned it. It's a treat. Oh my god. Oh my god. If a picture of that exists, it would do absolute numbers. Oh man. Okay, next up. Okay, so this one was crazy to me. So this is from the geniuses that make it make sense. We talked about this last week, but this is the Washington Post show where they get like a bunch of Argentinian influencers to get 0 views on their awful podcast. This one has an incredible 1 million views because it's being advertised to everyone. 164 likes. But let's listen to this. This is the origin of Zoran Mamdani's ideology.
The language that Zoran Mamdani was using came from a very specific tradition. Mm-hmm. It's not 100% communist and it's not 100% Islamist. There's a middle, is what I mentioned as third worldism, which is a political and ideological framework through which one divides the world into 2 groups. The first one being the oppressed and the second one being the oppressor.
What is the core emotion that drives that train of thought? Like, is that guilt?
I think it's one of them, but there's also sometimes a revanchist sentiment. There's also sometimes just a pure hatred for the country.
Is it fair to say that third worldism is an extension of cultural Marxism?
Yes, it is.
And it's in our culture, it has trickled down, which is why you see the oppressor-oppressed landscape applied to landlords. So there's this very binary, dumbed-down perspective of the world, like owners, bad. People who are renters, let's call it the broader working class, working poor, they are by default at odds to that class. And I think it's counterproductive.
Mm-hmm.
So a lot going on here. First and foremost, who the fuck... I'm sorry, you can't be wearing glasses like that. Can't be dressing like that, can't be wearing glasses like that. You have to have more than 164 like reach if you want to be dressing like that. Okay, that's the first thing. Secondly, what the fuck do you mean Zoran is a Maoist third worldist? What are you talking about? What she uses third worldism to mean here is that he harbors resentment for the extraction of wealth from developing nations to developed ones. And she's like, that envy underscores his politics. But first off, that is not third worldism. Okay, that you're just using words. Okay, and second off, I just love that this person is like, while we're just saying whatever. Is third worldism also cultural Marxism? The fucking neo-Nazi conspiracy theory that a bunch of evil Bolsheviks tried to denigrate the white race by doing Marxism to weaken bloodlines? And she's like, yeah, of course, why wouldn't it be? And he's like, and isn't it also true that it's now trickling down like economics? Oh my God. That's why you have people identifying. She's like, it's revanche. I just can't get over it. It's third worldist because there's an oppressor-oppressed hierarchy. And this guy's like, yeah, you see that hierarchy applied to like landlords. And it's like, yeah, dude, that's like the basic understanding of a hierarchy. What are you talking about? Every third worldist literally hates Zoran. It's hilarious. They want him fucking dead. I don't know, man. Oh my God. I don't know where they're getting these people. And they're young too. These are clearly like 19-year-olds. And this woman is probably like 25. It's like, where are you getting these people who are willing to just say buzzwords and mean nothing? Like, what is going on? This is what I sound like when I talk about other countries on the show. Friend of the pod. Old-fashioned poop off. Oh, man. All right, next up. But I will say Zoran has done some stuff this week that I disagree with. And first and foremost was his appearance at the Israel Parade Day. So if you don't know, there are a whole bunch of parades in New York City. And while friend of the show, Curtis Lewa, said that every parade has the right to exist, Zoran refused to march in the Israel Day parade. But don't worry, he was there anyway.
Hey, babe, you ready to go to the parade?
I'm ready, but I invited a new couple. They just moved into the neighborhood. They love Israel.
Oh,
Lizzie,
amazing. Oh.
meet our new friend.
The name is Mamdani.
Mamdani, you're in my house.
Come and say hello to us on 5th Avenue today at the parade. Make sure you come and grab a picture with your mayor and his private citizen wife.
Cool. So they dragged those down to the parade route and they were like walking, clutching them. They were like, he's not going to come. We'll make him come. Oh my God. Good. Awesome. Man. Imagine going to the genocide parade. Private citizen wife like it's a bad thing. I hate to do this to you. I actually do know. His wife has been very vocally opposed to Israel on like Twitter, and they're like, get your wife in line, and he's like, no, she's a private citizen, she can say what she wants. And so they use private citizen here to mean like, oh, but she's really calling the shots and making him BDS. You know, it's like man, not good. Well, I have to say, you know, I don't like that he attended the Israel Parade Day, but he did deliver the first big win to the largest political constituency in the MBT Yu-Gi-Oh chat of all time, and that is bedtime abolitionists this week. We were talking about hierarchies a second ago. The biggest hierarchy is between child and parent, and one of the most subtle ways that oppression manifests is the imposition of the unfair practice known as bedtime, where they make you eat your veggies and then go to bed. But Zoran said, no, I stand for the oldest anarchists on the planet, and signed this executive order in Comic Sans, repealing bedtimes specifically for the Knicks finals run. I gotta say, in an anarchist society, this is what the office of of all government officials would be used for, is for this type of shit. We're gonna get tired of winning. Oh my God. Is this legally binding? Yes. Yeah, the kids drawn all over it. Oh man. How do you guys feel about the Knicks? Do you think it's gonna happen? There's just no way, right? I can't believe it's gone as long as it has, but Knicks in 6 from your lips to God's ear. Midtown will burn if the Knicks win. Probably if they don't win too. Wemby is going to demolish them. He's so good. Did you see that picture a couple of weeks ago that was like, why don't they just do this move over and over again? Let me see if I have it. I'm going to find it real quick. Oh my God. I'm going to find it. Yeah. Why don't the Spurs just do this every time? Were they stupid? I mean, oh my God. Oh, jeez. Are they wrong? And then someone posts a video of the move happening.
Stop. Okay, C. Castle. Lobbing.
Yep, there's the move. Really? Who's going to stop it? Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, man. How do you stop that? Okay, he's tall. Listen, he's like crazy tall. He's not that much taller than everyone else. Like, you have to understand, these people are fucking huge. The Knicks have 2 guys that are 7 feet. Exactly. Not true. Okay, I am stretching the 2 the bit. He's pretty fucking tall. His wingspan is the issue. I mean, look at this fucking... Look at his fucking arms, man.
Lobbing.
It's okay. It is pretty egregious. You see it right there, and it is pretty egregious. What the fuck are you gonna do? Oh my God. Hops like 3 inches. He's got that sub 6-inch vert. He's 22. He's gonna be doing this forever. I am going to die, and he is going to still be playing. Can you believe that? Okay. Just a couple more here. We have to do this one. This is so good. Honestly, one of the funniest tweets I've ever seen. Insider reporting from an unnamed White House official says the Iran deal is 95% done. The remaining 5% of negotiations are focused on Iran opening the Strait of Hormuz and turning over all nuclear material. Oh! Well, I expect it'll be done any day now then. Oh, okay, all right. Just those, that's it? Those are the last 2? All right. I'm actually a little confused as to what the 95 could be referring to. Anyway, today Iran said we're pulling out of negotiations because Israel keeps attacking us. So, 15 more years of another forever war. It's crazy that we did this. Every time I hear any news about the ongoing Iran non-war conflict, I'm like, man, could you... I can't believe we walked back in. It's like, Afghanistan was the biggest rake in the face of all time, and it's like if Sideshow Bob was not surrounded by rakes, but instead just kept trying to walk in the same direction. The strait is closed permanently now. Then it's over. Then the whole fucking economy is over. All right. They're not going to keep it closed forever. They're going to extract some ludicrous thing from us to get it to be open conditionally, and we're going to go, we did it. We solved the problem. All right. Okay. Very last thing we have to do. We have to do Graham Plattner again. So you guys familiar with Graham Plattner? Graham Plattner is a no-nonsense fucking good old boy when it comes to the Democratic Party. So he's running in Maine for a senatorial seat that is a little up in the air, right? He ended up winning it in a primary over like a seasoned, middle-of-the-road Dem, a truly uninspiring, useless little character. And his campaign has been, if nothing else, animating people. People are excited to vote for this guy because he talks truth to power. He was endorsed by Bernie. He has had more scandals than anyone ever. About a year ago, it was reported he had a fucking Nazi tattoo. And he was like, sorry, I was in the Marines and we all got a tattoo. I didn't know it was a Nazi tattoo, and he got it covered up. And then like 6 months ago, they found his Reddit account and he was posting on like all these fucking like ridiculous subreddits, just being like, oh, you look so fucking sexy on like r/Gone Wild and shit. Well, there's another one, baby. They found out that even after he got married, he was sexting a bunch of people and like fucking him behind his wife's back. I love this guy. I think it's fun. The Navy made him post on Reddit. Exactly. Beast mode. Literally beast mode. Average Marine. Literally average Marine. Every so often we just need a new Eric Adams. We really do. I don't know. My position on this guy is I can't believe how many plan trusters fell for it. I can't believe how many like Red Scare listeners were like, well, he's mean and that's good. Like that's all we need to look into. He fucking worked for Blackwater. Like this guy sucks. Oh my god. Well, this guy's gonna 100% flip far right if he's elected. I don't think that's true. I don't think he's like a secret Nazi that will be like, and now that I'm in power, Heil Hitler. You know, none of that's gonna happen. I think instead he's just gonna be your average dumb moron. Ugh. Surely we won't get a second Fetterman. Well, okay. The Fetterman thing is it's a different situation because he had a traumatic brain injury and then got really stupid. I mean, what do you want me to say about it? You know? Oh, man. Like Buttigieg going to Iraq in 2008. He's like, I could turn it around. He was doing the Mark Wahlberg. I could fucking fix this thing. If I was there, it wouldn't have gone down like that shit. Oh, man. All right. This ends freaks. That's all I got for you. Play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Let's do the dulls. Christine from DOA or Lulu the Face Sorceress. Ooh, this is tough. The Dead or Alive characters are usually pretty high. I'm going to pick her. Lulu, I know, has some pornography. Close. All right, off to a bad start. Raven team leader, don't even need to look at the other one. Finn or crewmate? I'm going to say Finn. Yeah. Wow. More Finn than I expected, to be honest. You forgot this one? No, we're not doing this one. I don't know. Two Tohos, I don't know what. I guess I'm going to say Alice Margatroyd. You hate men? Correct. All right, I was right. Entrappa over Dick Gumshoe. Wow, this is tough. So Entrappa, I remember. Entrapta is the autistic character from She-Ra. And I know there were a lot of lesbians online in 2013 that made her their profile picture. Also, why is her name Entrapta? That's ridiculous. But Gumshoe. Like legendary goons on Gumshoe. I have to pick the girl. I think I have to pick the girl. It should be Dick. Thank God it's Dick. Wow, almost none from her. What the fuck? This one. Not close. Raichu. Yeah, not close. Honkai Star Rail or Cream the Rabbit. Don't even fucking joke. They didn't have put a picture because there's not a non-pornographic picture. I'm going to say Jigglypuff, but Ike Fire Emblem could win. That's actually way less Jigglypuff than I expected. Zacian or Cherry Bomb. So we fucked this up last time. Zacian is high, but not that high. So I will pick Cherry Bomb. All right, let's go. 7 out of 10. We'll take it. Scrandle. Buffalo chicken mac and cheese or smoked brisket roll? Fuck me. You know, mac and cheese at a ballpark probably sucks. I'll go for the brisket roll. All right, let's run it. Pepperoni pizza cob. What the fuck is a pepperoni pizza cob? Shut the fuck up. What is a pepperoni pizza cob? Or pie mashed peas and gravy. I keep picking pie mashed peas and gravy, and this looks pretty good. I'm going to pick the pie mashed peas. I'm going to be wrong on the first one. Yeah. Fuck me. I just don't want that cob. Pork hamburger or classic hot dog with chips. Classic hot dog. This thing looks fucking vile. Barbecue chicken wings or herring and onion fish brochen. Jesus Christ. I guess the barbecue chicken wings? Jesus Christ. Melon soda float or cheese and onion baguette. That soda float looks really good. $2.80, pretty good. Pie mash, mushy peas and gravy. Oh, that meatballs and pasta looks banger for $2. Fuck me. Barbecue pulled pork loaded fries or pizza slice. Got to be the pulled pork, though the pizza slice doesn't look bad. Sausage, egg, and cheese breakfast special or spinach fatire. I'm picking the sausage, egg, and cheese. 2-inch sausage roll or pizza slice. That pizza slice looks delicious. It looks deceptively good. Greek pita wrap or Rocky Mountain oysters. I love me some Rocky Mountain oysters. I will pick the pita wrap. Yeah. Both great. Both great. Hot dog or jambalaya. Always jambalaya here. Oh, man, we could have done it if I just followed my nose. And because I knew that first one was the opposite of what I said. Let's do the cuddle. Probably. One of these fucking days, man. One of these fucking days. Poople. Lard. Lord. Wait. LARP? I'd go from LARP to loop. Can I do that? LORP isn't a word, though. I like Lord. Lewd. Okay, lewd is not one of them. Hard. Horde. Oh, I love that. That's not a word. Hard. Harp. Harp. No. Harp. I don't think corp is a word. I shouldn't have fucking listened to you people. Hair core. I like that. Or we'll go port. Out. Or oop. Yuck. Hate this fucking one. 6 guesses. I shouldn't have listened to you fucking people at all. You disgust me. Let's do connections. Wedding, menagerie, onion, newspaper, ceiling, slippers, tree, cat, door, tattoo, pipe, wall, key, window, streetcar, robe. The glass menagerie, a streetcar named Desire, cat on a hot tin roof, and the glass onion. I don't think so. Fuck. It's close. Okay, the glass menagerie, the glass slippers, the glass window, the glass onion is all glass things. Nope. It's tattoo. Fuck me. Yes, yes, yes. Ugh. Key. Least obvious red herring, yeah. Glass. Pipe bomb. Newspaper bomb. I don't know. Robe, pipe, slippers, newspaper. Shit you sit by the fire and hang out with. That's literally what it is. That's literally what it is. Okay. Yellow, blue, or yellow, purple. That's tough. Door, window, ceiling, wall. Dude, what do you mean? All right, what is this one? Rings. That is not a purple. That's a simple ass purple. Oh my god. Irritating. We even got the red herring. Okay, let's do a comic dub. And yet you didn't get it? They should have switched purple and blue. Who knows Tennessee Williams outside of little homosexuals like myself? Comic dub. Salted Nuts. All right, so this is a Shadman comic.
Here you go, sir. Drinks, snacks, anyone? Here's your water, ma'am.
Thank you. Could I also get some salted nuts, please?
Of course, go ahead and grab some.
When you getting Shadman on WotC? Any day now, man. Friend of the pod. What is there to say? Yeah, honestly, what is there to say? Is this the Pride Month comic dub? Yes. All right, I'm gonna take a piss, and then we're gonna play Yu-Gi-Oh. The Sam thumbnail looks great as ever.
Yay! Taylor Swift just released a new song, and she's coming out.
As a lesbian?
Yes, as a lesbian.
Okay.
And she's always been.
Okay. All right.
It's called Rainbow Dress.
Hot summer June, sleepless afternoon.
June.
Wearing my rainbow dress.
Is this Taylor? She sounds bad.
Listen.
Like the vocals sound bad.
Jonathan Van Ness.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's good.
I wanna have straight sex at the gay.
So it's a straight sex? That's not so gay. It doesn't sound that gay.
She's at the gay pride parade.
It's very confusing, this song. Yeah.
I wish there was straight pride at the gay pride parade.
It's like a right-wing talking point.
If you guys are gonna listen,
No.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
no,
stop
all right.
playing it.
We'll listen. We're gonna
She's talking about being at the gay pride parade.
If this is supposed to be your song where she's coming out, like, why does she talk so much about straight pride?
You have such a limited view of gender.
Oh, yeah.
You sniveling fuck.
Let's listen to the next
second
verse.
verse is gayer. I think you guys are gonna like it.
Who produced this?
I think it's Jack Antonoff.
Sounds really bad.
Dripping down your balls. A sparkling
You like this?
She's really good at allegory.
Julia, are you okay?
It's an allegory for queer love.
The balls line?
compass. When I can't smell your balls.
Ew, that's like disgusting.
Balls are like a compass to my nose.
Pause. What is this? Pause this. Julia, what the fuck is this?
Are you guys gonna talk the whole time?
I don't get it. I don't get what you're trying to do with this.
Where is she, JT, in the song?
She's at the gay pride parade. All right, yeah, let's listen to this.
It's fucking gay. This next part? Okay, you're gonna love this part.
I hate all vagina.
Oh, right.
It's an allegory.
It's not gay at all.
Written by a maniac. No, it's gay.
This seems really like gender essentialist and hateful.
She has internalized homophobia.
I am heterosexual.
How are we supposed to interpret that?
You guys are fucking assholes.
Yeah, you know what? We are being a little bit negative. I agree with you. She's gay. You know, maybe she just wasn't like that outward about it with this one song. Julia?
I say that all the time. Yeah, you know what? We are maybe being a little bit negative. Oh, man. One of my favorite Pride Month anthems. Let's open up Master Duel here. I wanna have straight sex At the gay pride parade. Arashi, thank you for your perspective, but I am still evil. Can you click my link? I'm not going to do that. New accessories. I don't want this. This. Did you see the new pack this week? No. I did not get very many guesses right on the card decoder. I'll be honest with you. Do I have a guess left? Fuck, I got 2. Wait, I picked him! Oh, I didn't actually. I picked the other Manticore. I got 2 of them right. The second one took me like a week. I don't know how people got 7. I think Jesse got 7. Giga zoomed in. Oh, you got me. Whew. Thank you. Did you use your hints? I did. I didn't have very many hints. I also didn't log in. You only needed like 3 for gems anyway. I did not get 3. I got 2. If you logged in every day, it was easy to get 7. Okay, well, I didn't do that, so. I'm silver? Dude, what do you mean? That's embarrassing. Alright, we have to do the new solo mode, I've been told, so might as well. Final showdown with invasive species. Oh, really? Holy shit, it's the end of the worm one? As fierce battles with worms raged across the entire continent, the Genix continued their own struggle as well. As the fight with the worms intensified, the Genix began a drastic transformation. The worms themselves were changing forms on a daily basis, and the Genix responded through self-upgrades, evolving to become more directly combat-oriented. Meanwhile, the Ally of Justice were in need of more powerful weapons. They had recently developed remarkable new technology by analyzing W Nebula meteorite. Exemplifying this was the Ally Mind, which lent greater intelligence to their amassed armaments. This aside, Ally of Justice had another objective, building a new energy reactor. With a high-output, high-endurance reactor, they believed they would be able to reverse their current predicament. The result of their effort was the R reactor. However, it was strangely erratic and would not be an asset in the war without major improvements. Sometimes it would function as intended only for its output to tank. It was known to go completely out of control. We would gain the upper hand if we could complete it. It was not only the soldiers at the front who were immersed in the conflict. The R&D team were moving mountains to assist them. Oh my god. Ally of Justice had been observing and investigating the Genix for some time. One day, an immobilized Genix with a broken leg was found by an investigator. Once approached, the Genix assumed an attacking position. Seeking to obtain more sample data, the investigator ended up performing various repairs on other damaged Genix. Sometime later, the investigator encountered a Genix about to stop functioning entirely. It would take more than the usual repairs to restore it. What about the energy reactor that the Ally of Justice have in development? It's not finished yet, but perhaps it could make Genix great again. The transfer procedure was swiftly performed, and the new reactor was transplanted. One night passed, and it looked like the experiment had been a failure. But out of the blue, the Genix rose up and bolted out of the laboratory. The R reactor, gleaming brightly inside it, had jolted it back to life. Oh, it's the new Undyne. Oh, you had to put it in a Gen X. Oh, I see. This discovery prompted them to accelerate the R&D of energy weapons powered by the long-lived R reactors. At the same time, the weaponization plan for Gen X, the subject used in those experiments, was being advanced. Dude, fucking hell. There's a third one of these? How much could they possibly have to say? After obtaining the R reactor, becoming R Gen X, the group went to achieve major victories in the war against the worms. They did not serve under Ally of Justice, but acted independently instead. However, as they fought side by side on the battlefield time and again, they began to see each other as dependable allies. Meanwhile, the worms also continued to evolve, and individuals with extremely high intelligence began to appear. They rallied vast swarms and advanced across multiple regions like an army. With their actions unified by superior beings acting as command centers, the worm forces posed an escalating threat. The change was the result of worms learning and imitating the tactics of the indigenous tribes over the course of the long war. But once they began operating strategically, their movements and appearances became somewhat predictable. As a result, the combined forces of Ally of Justice and the R Gen X began to hold their own across the land, and eventually the worm appearances became only sporadic. That's it? Cool. If they can be pinned down like this, maybe every worm could be driven off the planet. Some began to voice this optimistic view, but there were still plenty who questioned it. Then, a researcher who had been independently examining a substance had flown in from the worm star system and put forward a certain theory, the final stage of the worm infestation. If the worms multiply enough to blanket the entire planet, they could fuse into a single entity, turning the planet itself into a new worm. Oh no. The plan was drafted to build an ultimate weapon capable of annihilating the enemy with overwhelming power. To support this project, production of other weapons was scaled back and construction of the decisive armor began. Reconnaissance vehicles were developed to predict where worms would appear. Yay! Okay, let's fight. Oh, hell yeah. We got repair. Grab Oracle. Oracle trigger. Oh. Shit. Okay, well. Go ahead. Does that say 40,000? Check extra. They have 6 cards. Oh, holy shit, wait. How did we brick? This is embarrassing. Oh, I thought I would have a 5. I guess I don't. Oh, I didn't think they'd do that. Okay. What, you think this is cool tune? Yeah, I guess not. All I need is any of the R Gen X's here. That's the wrong one. Let's try that again. How hard was this? This still doesn't do it. It does a little. We can make Dragster. Dawn Dragster. Great deck. It's all right. Oh, probably Baron. Yeah, let's go Baron. Okay. That does nothing. Okay, we're definitely going to negate that. Do you miss Baron and TCG? Not at all. Is this 7 again? Fuck me. What's the defense on Barris's? 15? Alright, I can kill it. I'll kill you too. Well, I really did. Alright, we've just got a little bit in on this 40,000. Not Worm Midlith. Wow, that card is bad. Oh, okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We needed that EMZ closed. I have the line. Wait, do we have 3 controllers? This line only works if we have 3 controllers. Hold up. Fuck! Fuck. I need to get to 11. What's that? Worm Fuckules? Midland. 1600. Okay. Honestly, do I need to play Pep? Okay, that did nothing. I feel like we can just keep attacking them with like a mid-ass board. Yo, that's bad. No! Oh, right on time, dickhead. You'll pay for this! I summon... What the fuck? This is the worst fucking thing ever. This deck is so bad. I summon R Gen X Turbo. When this card is normal summoned, I can add a level 1 Gen X to my hand. I add Gen X Recycled. Yeah, I add Gen X Recycled. I'm gonna end this. I summon Psychic End Punisher. I'll pay 1,000 life points and banish both my repaired and your Worm Gulsy. Your Worm Gussie is no shot against me. Holy shit, he's huge. Yeah, that was pretty good. We don't have lethal, though. You fool! I activate R Gen X Turing. I guess I don't have a Synchro Monster. I don't have a 6, apparently. Okay. He's big. All right, that was like really boring. Like, am I crazy? That was like a stupid ass. All right, let's move on. Just as Allied Justice had expected, it appeared. Despair that tore open space itself, Worm Zero. It radiated a level of malice and terror beyond any worm seen before. Zero continued to advance while scattering new worms, and everywhere it passed became a corrupted wasteland of death. Anticipating this, they completed the Super Dreadnought floating artillery platform, Ally of Justice Decisive Armor, just in time. Lying in wait along Zero's path, the moment it entered effective range, it fired at maximum output. Just as the barrage was about to strike, for an instant, Zero's massive body seemed to waver. The shot had clearly landed, yet Zero remained unscathed. Could it possibly have evaded the shot by shitting dimensions? That fucking dimension shifter? The data sent in by the observation unit confirmed this was the case. Even so, that body was colossal. It may have shifted phase for a moment, but Decisive Armor's shot still obliterated 20% of Zero's mass. Zero's advance stopped, but its surface bubbled ominously, and the spawn that spilled out tainted all in their path. Ally of Justice began preparing another shot. No matter how quickly they worked, preparations for a second bombardment would not be complete until morning. Meanwhile, the observation unit predicted Zero would regenerate and begin moving again by then. From then on, both the indigenous tribes and the worms fought desperately, and the worms must have realized Decisive Armor was the ultimate weapon. From the corrupted land, the endless stream of worms welled up, surging toward the now cold and inert floating artillery platform. In response, the Ally of Justice deployed literally every weapon at its disposal, including reserves. But even that wasn't enough, and the warriors of each tribe were mobilized to defend the Decisive Armor. And in the hope of delaying regeneration even a little, attacks against Zero continued without respite. Then dawn broke. We're firing it! The barrage passed right through it as if it had struck an illusion before vanishing into the void. This is just like last time! In that moment, the frontline soldiers watching began to despair. But what then pierced the newly materialized Zero was a shot carrying twice the light and heat of the first. The beam struck true, piercing Zero's core. The Titan convulsed, then fell, melting away amid a low earth-shattering rumble. The first shot had come from the auxiliary cannons on Decisive Armor's 2 arms. If the first shot had finished it off, all the better. But if it was dodged, the moment it rematerialized, it would be blasted by the main cannon at maximum output. It was a 2-step plan. The operation succeeded, but having expended all of its energy, Decisive Armor had filled its role, never to be activated again until the Necrons showed up. The success of the untested consecutive bombardment strategy was said to be nothing short of a miracle. Thus, the years-long battle against the worms finally came to an end, but there was still much to be done. Restoring the lost biosphere, purifying the corrupted land. Even after removing the threat, Ally of Justice's struggle would continue. Dude, this was so boring. Can you believe that, like, for a decade, this was the storyline that was going on in Yu-Gi-Oh? We were like, oh boy, I can't wait to see what happens next in the duel terminal. Oh, man. Okay, this time we at least drew a hand that does something. They shot the orb twice. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Totally wrong, Imperm, by the way. A new threat. Wait a minute, what's the new threat? Fabled! Suck my fucking dick and balls, dude. What do you mean Imperm Valor in solo mode? Oh my god. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, nice deck. Oh shit, nice deck. Fabled Gamma-Jin. Nah, absolutely not. Okay. As I was saying... All right, we that was again, that was not correct. Yeah, that was not right. I guess we have to get Birdman here, because otherwise we don't have a tuner. Plus we already have Magma, so who cares? Not once per turn? Tell me about it. You play Yu-Gi-Oh? I've been known to play Yu-Gi-Oh occasionally. Mostly I play solo mode. That's my mode of choice. Remember when people tried to Eagle Booster in Gen X? Yes. I mean, you had to. You had to do anything. What do we fucking want here? How about Pep again? Probably return 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Oh, cool. I didn't know that we had 6. 7. Okay. I do appreciate that they are electing not to activate any of the effects of these monsters. Very kind. I guess we don't have a fucking 5. Which just assumed that we did. We literally do. Yeah, for sure. It says Gen X's only. Why do they print cards like this, man? He'll give me another freebie. Okay. What else do we want to make? I kind of like Duloran. So to make Duloran, we add the 4-backs. 4-back. Oh, I guess I fucked up. 3, 4, 5, 6. What am I, stupid? Is it 1 + 1? Oh, it has to be waters. Since when? I'll link the whole board off for Baron. Fuck it. All right. This was fun. Is Duloran errated? Yes, but it's errated to be a hard once per turn. I think it was always waters. All right, fun. Dude, what a boring ass story. Do not ever bother me with new dual terminal lore ever again. All right, what's this last thing? The indigenous tribes rejoiced as the worms were eradicated, but the celebration was short-lived. The Fabled, who observed the final battle with the worms from the sidelines, finally began their invasion in earnest with the Fabled beasts at their side. As they prepared to confront the Fabled once more, the Ally of Justice no longer possessed sufficient firepower. Most of their ordnance had been lost in the previous decisive battle, and after the long war against the worms, they had no funds or resources to spare. Given the circumstances, the design of new weapons had to be fundamentally reworked. Instead of the massive weapons of old, the next generation was designed with improved handling in mind and made more compact. But shrinking them was pointless if output was reduced. They needed the firepower of a previous generation mounted on a compact frame. It was the existence of Gen X and R Gen X that made it all possible. The frames built by Ally of Justice were powered by R Gen X integrated with the R reactor with a modified Gen X installed as a control core. The long-conceived Gen X weaponization plan was put into action and a dedicated division was established. At the same time this plan began, the Mist Valley, which had once left Ally of Justice due to a scheme by the Fabled, was also asked to cooperate. After persistent persuasion from the Ice Barrier, Mist Valley agreed. Engineers were dispatched once more. Thus, the plan for uniting the four tribes once more succeeded, and Gen X Ally was born. Happy Pride. Based on Gen X Ally prototypes, units reflecting each tribe's unique traits in vivid detail were also produced, and one of them was actually good. In addition, the tribes shared their technologies with one another, and joint development moved forward. As a result, Gen X Ally Tri-Arm and Tri-Force were completed and deployed to the front lines. In the battle against the Fabled, they fought alongside other Gen X Ally to achieve victories all across the land, and their struggle will continue until every threat to the land is eliminated. Fucking annoying. Not good. This is more interesting than Albaz. Sorry, folks. True! I don't know. What do we want to... Let's see if I can beat them before I time out. This hand looks like shit. They have Lightning Storm. I'll take Worm Prince. Dude, this card's baller. When are you playing new Dragoonidian ladder? Never? The fuck do you mean? Absolutely not ever? I probably don't need Tartaros this turn. I'll go grab this guy. And we'll set, let's set bait. Fate seems fun. This. You dickhead. I believe that it exists in their hand. Ready? Show me. Fuck. Oh, fuck me. Oh, shit. That was bad. I should have set the other one. Xenos and get Nat Beast? Yeah, here it is. 6 cards. I mean, honestly, it's pretty likely. I'll take Worm 0. Dude, let's go. Oh, that's fine. Damn. I guess they're electing not to Dark Hole for some unknown reason. No, not my Worm 0. Fuck you. Wait, what? Huh. Okay, well, I'm a little confused about that. All right, one-time cash tier off the top. Too easy. I'll grab Big Bang. At least I won't draw it. All right, what are we looking at here? You know what? You can have all this shit. Let me start banishing these power cards. All right, we're getting there. Thank you, Eric Muller. I appreciate it. Is this like a new thing? They're like, hey, everybody, make sure you're paying attention to the partnerversary. Can we make something here? No. All right, what's this hand look like? You can have Worm Warlord. Oh my fucking god. All right, get that Water Lily out of there. Oh, thank God. Let's pop the fuck off. Get me a Fenrir. Fetch me a Fenrir. Fetch me a unicorn. Fetch me a unicorn. Fetch me a unicorn. Fetch me a Theosis. Fetch me... Just, you know, fucking make this guy. You know what? Give me this. And I'm summoning back the ogre so we can banish the Water Lily. Maybe we banish the Regeki here. Maybe the Water Lily doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, let's start getting these Regekis out of here. Jesus Christ! How many fucking Regekis do you people have? All right, we're making progress. Oh, Shifter. That's a great one. That's a pretty good one. If I block off their back row, I can just win, right? Now we zone lock? Exactly. Now we can get all that bullshit off the top of their deck. Aha! Soul Exchange Vip Whale will save us. No! Oh, you can actually have Worm Hope. You can't have Lightning Storm, though. Alright, let's start locking that back row. Dude, a Rise Heart having to trigger every time is so annoying. It's like exceptionally irritating. We actually might have them next turn. We may not have to do this for much longer. Dark Hole off the top? Unlikely. Worms could have a card that says win the game and it would suck because you'd need to draw it. That's true. That's very true. All right, I'm feeling good about this. How much is this? 12,450. All right, we got one more in us. I think I'm tribute summoning Unicorn here. Bringing back Fenrir. I don't care about any of these cards. I guess I'll take this one. Get one of them back rows. Why would you ever select something that's not 5? In case they have fewer than 5 cards in deck. That's the one we already knew. Oh, damn it. I didn't even click go. Whatever. It don't matter. None of this matters. This Arise Heart is a 6/7. Now he's not. This Arise Heart's a 3/7. Dude, we have been in this game for like 100 years. Bro, missed a zone lock. At this point, I'm just trying to get out of here. Oh, thank God. It took forever. Okay, well, the next one is normal, and it's Fabled. Fabled. Okay, what do I get for this one? 2 Legacy Pack tickets. Well, that's what I wanted, so that's pretty ideal. Okay. Let's begin with Hekaham's Ibtel. Oh! Okay, wait a minute. Set Theosis, hidden Hekahands. Send that shit. What do we want to get? I guess Gay Gas? I mean, Kibuel's pretty good too. We'll just hit the Gay Gas. And we'll set, say Yadal. I'm realizing this was the wrong one because they have a 1 trillion hand traps. They pitched, wow. They pitched Fiendsmith's Tract, huh? Yeah, Imperm, my guy. That's irritating. And this guy's a 7, so I can't summon him. Yeah. Okay, well, that's all I got. I guess I could go 10 and make a Baron. I don't have a Baron in. I do have a Baron in here. You know, I guess. Why not? Maybe I should have let that go because, like, I have Yadal. Okay. Oh, what? Oh, Requiem da. I can't Yadal that? That's bullshit. Please add it to your hand. Damn. Okay. Taking a fair amount of damage here, I'm not gonna lie. Who the fuck? Alright, okay. Alright, that's really bad for me. Yeah, that's horrible. Yeah, that's, we're dead. We're totally dead. They're kind of popping off, I ain't gonna lie, yeah. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm dead? What do you mean I'm dead? That's crazy work. Okay, this is, that was embarrassing, but totally expected. Bro lost to Fabled? Okay, alright. Legit did better with Gen X. No, that one took 1 too. Damn, could we draw a Kashtira, please? This Talents is gonna get in there. Oh, it's their turn. No, that's fine. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot about Breas. Although I guess it doesn't matter because it only works on our turn. Called by Marcosia. Prussie. Okay, that is a mandatory effect. I did not realize. Alright, nice deck. Ibtel. Gay Gas. Imperm. Yeah, we'll see about that. Okay, I just kind of assumed that I had fusion material. I guess I didn't. But now I have Breas. I think Breas is not going to hit here, but I want to know what that is. It is Fiendsmith Kyrie. Okay. Oh, we can make a Shangri-Ira. I'm going to go the Hidden Hekahands instead. See ya, Gygas. I want Mankibuel here, I think. And I will set a Fate. Whoa, no, no, no. Alright, I haven't used the spell trap searcher yet this turn, right? I guess I could use the Gygas summon from hand. Each of the following effects. Okay, then it doesn't matter. If we go Godos. Godos is probably the line here. This is pretty stupid to do against the Fabled guy. Sink a little damage in here. This seems like a pretty good bot to practice against. I know, because it has hand traps. What the fuck? Okay. Why the monster no die? That is a good card. Yep. Abnac. That's not the right pick, I think. Fabled Scrimblow. Sure. Requiem da. Okay. Oh. No, that's like very wrong. This motherfucker allergic to using Requiem. They're locked. They're not locked. I'm literally lying. Nope. Okay. All right. Oh, what? Wait. Okay, I want to know. Oh, it's the target effect. Boo. I was so excited. Oh, shit. I thought I had another gay gas, but I don't. Is this enough? What does this get? Not Xeno, surely. Xeno would be lethal. I think that's all. I'll try it. I can get to Xeno. Okay. How about Ankibuel and this guy and this guy? This card's crazy. Okay. That was a cool solo mode. For me to never look at again. Really miserable shit. Check deck. Fine, I'll check decks. Ding. Damn, okay, shorty. This is like good enough to play in ranked. That's Doug content, though. Not bad. We should build Saga deck on stream, Smile. We got another week. Farfey is sick tomorrow, so we're doing Pack Pivot. Is there new stuff we can get? 2 days, they swap everything out. What's the new set? Do we know? We do, right? Have they announced it? Can I talk about it? Oh, wow, Baz is in it. Oh, fuck. F and V's in it? Fuck me, dude. We're just playing TCG. That's kind of great, though. I'm happy to hear that. That's the goal. Can you play Zoo? Oh shit! When does that list go into effect? Is it in effect right now? June 4th. No. What can we even do with Mr. Man? Oh, we got to pick someone to die. By the way, probably Exosister. Millennium. Why the fuck is Millennium here? I'm not playing that deck. Lunalight? You think so? Is there something funny we can do with it? Magnet Warrior. I don't want to play like a deck that's just an existing deck that gets to play this card. Like, that would be really boring to me. I want to see, like, what you can do to get it going, baby. Ratpier is full Malice combo? That's so boring! Bridge level 4 swap into Lunalight or RT? What is Radiant Typhoon? How do we get there? Mitsu. Oh! Swen's a Beast Warrior. Irritating. Wow, that's irritating, right? Oh, Hexlex has a video. Here's what to actually expect when Broad Bull gets unbanned in Master Duel. Nothing. Or the main combo. Your Zodiac. Okay, that's what I'm talking about. Now, what does this deck do? Wow, nothing. Wow. There's no way we've had a decade of Zoo development and it still does nothing. Dude, look at this deck. This is the same deck that we left. I guess it gets to play a Called by the Grave now, a card that did not exist. I want a fucking FTK, baby! Isn't there Armor Exe's bullshit you can do? Yes, but I mean that's what she's doing in this video. It's just I have an FTK. Interesting. Linear deck does linear thing more than 11. This is not a linear deck, be honest. You can use Broad Bull to search Black Sheep and fuse 2 Xyz into Norden. Wait, that's a really good idea. Has anyone ever tried anything like that? I trust Zerg. Adam, don't you have a video? I literally just finished it in rendering. My code's compiling. All right, let's see this FTK. Now, what does this look like? All right, looks good so far. It's just a bunch of Zoo guys. Barrage. Grab Sun Engine. Cycle Ratpier. King of the Fairlimps for Habakirki. Habakirki. Okay. Golem that golems for a golem. Wedju Temple. Set 2. Snake Eyes Doomed into Fantastics Machinax. Okay, into Chaos Force. Okay, alright. I'm starting to understand where this is going. It's just Mitsu FDK. It's just a Mitsu FDK. Already playable. Amazing 5-card combo. This is a 1-card combo. I guess 1.5 because you need a monster in hand. Buzz King. Yeah, I'll play this. So fun. This is fun! You people just don't know what fun is. This is exactly what we want to play. I heckin' love you. It only takes 18 cards in the main deck. For the main combo. God, it is funny to be like, yeah, that's right. You can do all this heinous bullshit with Zodiac, and it's like, it's actually Mitsu, right? Mitsu's the problem there. It's been Mitsu. Dude, we are not in fucking silver. Come on. What do you want me to say? Can we stunt on some kids? All right, I will play just a little bit of Exorcister. Man, I wish... You're not going to get a single game done? Oh, don't worry. We can't do that shit yet because the ban list doesn't go into effect until the 4th. Wait, this person's name is 21 Airball. 21? Wait a minute. 21? That's freaking funny. His hand's broken as fuck. Oh my! I'm in silver! 13 card extra. I'm in silver, dog. Oh, come on. KT in silver. Oh my, they will. Oh my god. Do I? No, I don't fucking purge this. Come on. I lose! I lose! Okay, wait a minute. Wait, hold up. That may not be right. What if I just fucking purge you right now? What if I purge the shit out of you right now? It doesn't do it. Yeah, that's... that beats purge. Why would you ever do this line? What do you mean? Oh my god, what are you talking about? No! Come on. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh god. Okay, we win. Martha effect. Fucking summon Ellis from deck. Please fire RS now. They're fucking level 5. We're getting floodgated by this fucking bitch. No. Pax. Thank you. Thank you for voluntarily losing the game. Thank you. Holy shit. Oh my god. We were so fucked. Oh, Jesus. Sinner detected. Why negate that? It doesn't matter. None of this matters, dude. Armel. Mikalius. Okay. Armel. Honestly, I think I just want to get the fucking RS off the field so I could Link summon again. Ligsies summon again. Okay, summon Hime. Hime trigger. I don't know. Do not fucking Nibiru me. Oh. That's totally fine. Wait. No, that's fine. I don't know. It doesn't matter. Yeah. I'm sorry. I can't do this tonight. I don't have it in me. That was okay. I'll do one more. I'll do one more. I gotta get out of this fucking elo. Oh my god. What do you mean? That was awesome. Oh, was it? Did you enjoy that? You say this every time? Yeah, but I just don't want to load up Master Duel. Oh. For sure, dude. Let Vriska play. She'd win these. I think she really would. It's so funny you have to play this game and half pretend just for content. What do you mean? I'm literally... I could not be more... You'll never get out of silver if you don't play. That's true. You are right. Banger hand, buddy. This pack's better resolve. Yup. What you got for me, big dog? Nothing. That's what I thought. I almost did a big oopsie. Can I lead Carmel with this hand? I have to Hime out first. You got some horse shit for me? They do have something. What could they possibly be thinking about? Like Shifter? Grab Ellis here. Oh, we still have our normal. We can grab anything. I don't know. Fucking Sophia. We already have Returnia too. We go Caramel here. Let's see that imperm. Okay. Yup. Sophia effect. 60 cards, by the way. Yup. Michaelis. What do we want off Michaelis? We still probably want the continuous spell, right? Packs. No, I like the betrayal. Do either of these guys mention a monster? They don't. Does Ellis mention a monster? She doesn't, right? She's a little slut. She sluts it up. Yeah. Oh, Stella. She mentioned Stella. Right, let's get Hime out of here. We could make another 4. I just don't want to. Like, what other 4 do we make here? A Sophiel? I think we're just passing. Ryziel Detonator. Caspatel into Magnifica. Do we want Magnifica as part of the end board? Yeah, we do. Magnifica is soft once per turn, so making 2 is good anyway. Oh. Okay. No, it's not. Oh, Magnifica. Yeah. They have to have Nib, right? I have to imagine, right? Ooh, you're locked out of the graveyard. What do you think about that, huh? Do we still have one Ellis in rotation, right? God, I hope so, or else this Martha's gonna do fat nothing. All right. Go. There she is. Imperm Nib coming. That would do it. I mean, that would be fine. We still have fucking Returnia, Vadis. What the fuck was this? Wait, what was the set card? Nib turns off Returnia. You're right. Vadis is enough. Come on, man. I came to play Yu-Gi-Oh, Jack, not Solitaire. No. I'm good on waiting. I want to see if they just scoop here. All right. Oh. Yeah, sorry, buddy. Wait, this is like the worst matchup in history for them. I'm so sorry, buddy. This is like your fucking nightmare. We're gonna exercise these little baby demons. This is the most gold-ass game. Boy, I wish it was, but it ain't. Dude, we're gonna make a Sophiel Caspitel, and they are going to piss themselves. Sorry, buddy. We love Abyss Dweller. We can even chain block the Abyss Dweller. I guess they're both Abyss Dweller, right? Different kinds. All right, well, have fun. Hope you have a white baking in hand. White Reanimator. Yep, so that does nothing. That is not activatable. You cannot activate that effect right now. You were always going to do some sinning, huh? Yeah. Sure. Fucking, what do I care? Sorry about this calendar. What the fuck? Why game bug? That was the hand trap? It was, yeah. We should have clocked the white princess. We haven't been playing enough Duel Links. Yep. I'll just banish this, yeah. I'm sorry, man. It's unnecessary. Oh, they have something. Wait, is it a second one? Yup. 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 I'm sorry, man. This is the nightmare matchup. I feel I can't be doing this, man. I gotta just grind these. Get the fuck back into like plat or something at least. I'm literally just beating up children. Gold, you know, gold, it's at least people who are hard stuck. This is just actually children. First ever 101 to -1 matchup. Get back in the graveyard, motherfucker. Ugh. Honestly, why stream Master Duel before this week's pack? I guess, man. All right. I think I'm going to call it with respect to Yu-Gi-Oh! Thank you all so much for sticking around for the Yu-Gi-Oh! Portion of the stream. We're going to do something a little bit different today. I'm gonna play this ARG that showed up on my fucking feed that I thought was really interesting. And I need your help with it because I'm very stupid. It's one of those things that's basically made to have a video that goes, the dark secret at the center of this game, all right? But I just thought it would be fun to fuck around with. I used to like these a lot. I used to do these when I was like a teenager, and so I don't know. It's nice that people are still making them. 07 Isaac. I've played enough Isaac recently. All right, I'm a little burnt out on Isaac. We're gonna have to call it for a little bit. Let me see if there's a category for this. There's no fucking way that there is, but. Yeah, of course there's not. We'll just do chatting. Did you ever do any of the Inscription ARG? I did all of it. It was okay. It wasn't great. Okay. We'll also do a little giveaway. How's that sound to keep you all here? Because it only works if I have people helping me because I'm too stupid to do these. I think this is literally for babies, but I'm too stupid to figure out how to do these. Okay. So, real quick, I want to thank the following people who gave me money over the course of today. I just haven't done this yet. Joey Castle 1997, thank you for the 24. Dyson 9's here, thank you for the 16. Sophie apparently, thank you for the 56. Decayed Corpse of Ozymandias, thank you for the 39. Missio, thank you for the 24. Swag Nasty 69, thank you for the 46. Ace Mike 12, thank you for the 33. Adam Bomb, thank you for the 11. Cash Clam, thank you for the gifty. Luke Von Karma, thank you for the big raid. Quintosh, thank you for the 3 hundo. Saint SFN0707, thank you for the 12. Pancake John, thank you for the 6. Tuck and Tyler, thank you for the 38. Faust Pixidis, thank you for the 33. Rabbits Go. Dojian, thank you for the 41. Alba Blue, thank you for the 27. XX Phantom Thief 94. XX, thank you for the 55. Goog asked, thank you for the sub. Utopic Lightning, thank you for the 36. Gibraldi, thank you for the 43. Kinkle 11, thank you for the 28. Alien Assassin, thank you for the 25. Arrow Ace Attorney, thank you for the 48. Alice Saver, thank you for the Prime. And Lion123, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. If you didn't get one hours ago, dodged in chat, as simple as that. Finally, Dawn Soup Loops, thank you for the Prime. Okay, let's do a little giveaway action. What are we giving away? I haven't decided. Let me see. Scream, thank you for the 25. Thank you for the 25. Oh, you know what? Fuck. Oh. Damn it. God damn it, Godzilla. Hold up. Well, I thought I had some Alestral shit to give away, but I can't seem to find it. I had like a... Oh. I found it. All right, we're going to give away this. It is the 2-player starter set from Alestrals, the fine folks at Alestrals.com. This is the Hephaestus and Hera one. The Hephaestus one has all the cards to play Turtles, which just got fucking second place at a premiere, so apparently that's pretty good. Exclamation mark, raffle to enter, North America only, 1 ticket for followers, 2 tickets for subs. It's literally pay to win. Okay, we'll do it at the end of this. So, it's Ares, not Hera. It's Ares, not Hera. So today we are going to be playing LambyLand. So this was apparently pretty big on Twitter a little while ago, but it just showed up on my feed this week, and it's this type of stupid horseshit that I could really get into. So this is it's a dumb fucking horror ARG, and I'm too stupid to figure it out on my own. So I figure I will ask you all to help me. So we are gonna have to. This is I'm gonna fucking type this in chat so you all can help me as well. This is the URL. Okay. So here's the deal with this. This is supposed to be a send up to Club Penguin. You see, don't have an account, you can create a Lammy. It says, important notice, due to the shutdown of LambyLand on May 3rd, 2013, the ability to create new accounts has been disabled. More information on our latest blog post, which we'll go to in a little bit. If you don't have an account but would like to visit LambyLand's final days, enter the game as a guest. Keep in mind, many features from the game are locked for these types of players. We're sorry for the inconvenience, okay? Here we go. So this is the game proper. It's a little, how's the volume? Pretty good, right? So there are a lot of things that just don't do anything. Feature locked, feature locked, feature locked, feature locked, feature locked. But you can emote. That's very important to be able to emote. Bleh. Bleh. You can sit. You can dance. Very classic looking dance. And you can wave. All right. So here's what I figured out so far. All of the doors go to the same place, which is the Temple of Sun, which is right here, right? You exit the Temple of Sun, and you end up in Cloudy Pastures, okay? And every single door goes to this. All right? So here are the locations. Oh! And if you run into that guy, Guardian 4, you immediately die. So that's what I found so far. Entity. It is Entity. What happens if a racist goes into LambyLand? Okay, so here's the stuff here. Okay, so one thing you'll notice is that every one of these places has like text, and one of the texts is a different color than the rest, right? Now, I'm not going to bore you with this one, but if you take all the letters that are on there and you arrange them in the colors of the rainbow that are on the rainbows that are around here, you get of red, O-F-R-E-D. I don't know what that's for. I'm just walking around everywhere here. And then the other input you have is there's a wishing well. You can type in a wish. Whisper something you wish from the bottom of your heart. I wish for PP. And of red doesn't do anything here. And like, have you tried typing in chat? It's locked. So that's what we got so far. This is where I am. I'm cut here. What if we wish for the entity to die? Try offered. Love where your head's at. Oh fuck. Oh, there he goes. I have tried offered. It doesn't work. Okay. Sent to DMs. You're fucking epic, dude. You are awesome. Have you tried inspecting browser elements? Yes. Not my first day, RG. So here's the deal. I used to do these things. Like I remember this site that I liked hanging out on had this hacker challenge every year that would do stupid shit like this, but I've lost my touch, man. All right, so if you go to the other links on this page, here's what we've got. Membership. Okay, nothing here. And I'm Control-A-ing because sometimes there's hidden text. Due to the shutdown, let's go to the blog post. Dear Lammies, it is with the heaviest of hearts we write to you today. After many wonderful moments, we must announce the servers to LambyLand will be closing their gates permanently on May 3rd, 2013. When we first launched the game, we were a small team of ambitious developers with the mission to create a safe haven for children of all ages, a place where everyone could dream, be kind, learn, make friends, and most importantly, be yourself. However, recently we have been hit by events we were unable to foresee. Over the past months, we had troubling rumors around the pastures, which escalated into something that has put a toll on our small team, down to developers to our moderators. Lammy spreading scary stories, parents panicking over what their children reported seeing in game, caused a series of uproars that overwhelmed us to the ground. Our game engineers have been... I have to let pop-ups too. Game engineers have been hard at work to trace and patch the events that have been described by the community, but no matter what we tried or where we looked, we simply couldn't track any malicious players or find faulty code inside the game. The few unrelated issues that have been found or fixed seem to not solve the problems. We are not discrediting or invalidating anyone or their experiences in LambyLand, but the team is unable to fix the problems that have been found. We cannot, in good conscience, continue to host a space where we cannot guarantee the safety of our players and the comfort of their parents. Protecting you has been our prime mission. While we can guarantee these events are not supernatural and merely malicious sources and rumors, we can't say for certain we are capable of dealing with the problem at hand. We are heartbroken to tell you this news. For many of you, LambyLand wasn't just a game, it was your escape to a beautiful world. To the parents who trusted us with their children's wonders, we are deeply, deeply sorry for the scares, how we were unable to fix it. It was never our intention for things to come down to this. We know game closure can feel small compared to the world's troubles, but we also know that to a child, losing LambyLand might feel like losing a best friend. Game will stay online for an extra month. We are unable to provide membership refunds, but those in the community are welcome to keep enjoying their privileges till the game shuts down, okay? Check real quick, nothing. There are comments. So the comments I have seen all reference praying at the Sun Temple and a mechanic called prayer at the Sun Temple, which is not available in the game at present. There's mentions of the ghost. The ghost is nice, though. What will happen to it? There's no ghost or monster inside the game. Praying mechanic was cool. I'm going to miss it. I wish the praying thing worked outside the game. Look at the last word in their first response to a comment. Yeah, it's everything, you know? Is there a pray emote? There's not. I don't think there's anything else here. Okay, let's go community. Right, this shutdown knows happy reminders. This is basically if you hear about scary pop-ups, do not believe them. Is praying just not going to work anymore? We believe praying is always an option outside and inside the game or in the Temple of Sun, but pop-ups and weird activity will be removed due to player safety. The ghost hacker can't get to me because my password is super safe. It is my favorite blank combined with blank. I recommend everyone make their password super safe. Dear Lammy, we agree on making super safe passwords that are easy to remember. It will help prevent hackers from entering your account. Please make sure to keep any hints and information about your password a secret. Winky smiley face. I'll come back to this one. I know everyone's saying it's just a hacker trying to scare people, but I've never had a bad experience. Every time I see the glitch lamb, something good happens. The hacker guy gave me an item after asking for it in Temple of the Sun, but I understand that's bad and would ruin the economy. Maybe off red is a password. It's not. Now let's do Lammy Spotlight. Okay. So this is the guy. We've got the guy. They got an item. Okay. Okay. Did a coloring page. This one made a paper craft. What's your favorite artwork? Friendship party. Hello, Lammies. Do you feel that warm feeling in the air? It is the love that shines from the sun in your peers. Let's celebrate this month by showing your friends and family how much you value their friendship. Create friendship cards, stylize your Lammy with the lovely seasonal clothes, decorate your pen, eat chocolate at the supper bistro, and express your passion all across LambyLand. Members of the communion are welcome to adopt the new limited edition Lovey Doves on the Tree of Life and enjoy all features this party has to offer. I will miss this party. I will take my time on Temple of the Sun and do a gratitude prayers for my white as snow friend. Chocolate is my favorite food. All right. That's community. There's some more down here. Comics. Here's what we got. So the lore of this place is that the Jesus lamb is called Ramuel, which is great. And this is the wolf, right? Okay, so we have this beating up the wolf. Oh, Ramuel, won't you spare a little lamb to a poor little starving wolf? No, wolf. Also, you can very well eat the berries in the forest instead. You're so mean. Aren't you meant to be kind to others? A lamb would make me very happy. Rammy, kindness doesn't come at the expense of others' happiness. No worries, I can pay for dinner. You know very well that is not what I meant. Ha ha. Here's him beating the hell out of a wolf. Oh, little lammy, it's me, Ramuel. Won't you let little poor me inside? It is so cold and dark out. Sure thing. Hello, Father Ramuel. Hello, little lamb. See, he beat the fuck out of the wolf. Just one lamb, you have 100 of them. No, every one of my lambs is important to me, just like Jesus. How about half a lamb? 3/4? No, wolf. What a peaceful afternoon. Too peaceful. Come to think of it, I haven't seen wolf at all today. I should check if he's not up to something. And that's it. Those are all of them. This one is called April 10th Part 1, but there's no like Part 2 or anything. So, I don't know, maybe that's something. Coloring pages. This is where we have less spooky ARG coming. There's a little spooky ARG shit in here. That's the guy that we keep running into. Arts and crafts. These are just cool. These are just really nice things. Kaleidocycle. I imagine this one makes something a little scary if you do it. Do they have hard-coded URLs? Yeah, they're called like craft5.png. Guess I should check each one, right? Craft6. Parents. Parent tools login. There's an About Us and a community page. We've been there. Okay. Not much here, I think. And help. Okay. So this is something, right? Wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way, wrong way. Hello, lame. So I've looked at this already, and it's not super helpful. Help. There's one thing up here that says lines and dots under a spiral. Just gonna... That's somewhere. Okay. And then this is the About Us. LambyLand was launched by 7 Days developer in 2010 as a cozy creative online playground for kids who love imagination, friendship, and adventure. Since its release, LambyLand has become a welcoming virtual world where players can enjoy whimsical lands, express themselves in a safe environment. Okay. And then the help page, we did help already. Is the About Us. I think there was one more page that I got to. Is there like a Contact Us page? There's no way to get into parent tools either. Same problem. I'm trying to remember. I feel like there is... Very bottom has toss. Oh yeah, privacy policy, toss, and contact us. So privacy policy is normal except for this. And then there's some stuff here. Parents may review, delete, or further collection of their child's personal information by contacting us at. I don't think this is important because I did try it. And it doesn't work. Same here on the contact email. Just gibberish. But I've written it down anyway. I was like, oh, this is an email and a password, but it isn't. Just gibberish. And then contact, or this is terms of service. Also has a contact email. Same deal. And then this is the 404. Seems like you have strayed away from the pastures, little Lammy, but if you hit Control A, it goes James 57. James 67. And James 57, let's just look that up real quick. Be patient, therefore, brothers, until the coming of the Lord. See how the farmer waits for the precious fruits of the earth, being patient about it until it receives the early and late rains. Okay. Go to the forgot password page. So forgot password here. Yeah. Okay. So this I've also seen. It's the staff from the thing. It says everyone has. And then it kicks you out. I like the people who are saying we probably have spike balls. Password. Spikeball30 said, my password is my favorite blank combined with the blank. Have you found nowhere yet? Yeah. Let me do one more thing so you all can understand this. There is a small % chance when you enter a room, you go here. See if I can find it. Nah. I'm just gonna do this till I get it. Yeah, here we go. It says, Seek the truth, the forgotten key. And putting key into the wishing well does nothing. There's nothing in here. You have to leave it by going to the map. Okay, let's look for spike ball comments. Okay. I like where your head's at. So, shutdown notice. Spikeball says, on 5/03, the day after my birthday. Wait. Okay, so there we go. There's one. Combined with the blank. Probably the... I like my favorite food combined with the date of my birth. Nope, nothing on here. Chocolate is my favorite food. Wait. So we probably have his password. So it would be like Spikeball 40. 30? It was 30? Yeah. And the password is Chocolate0502. Goated? Goated? Account banned. This account has been permanently banned due to inappropriate messages. All right, let's go. This is new. I have not seen this page. Here we go. Okay. Okay, and we're seeing the red letters, so this is more to write down. Of red. Okay. Oh, hi, it's you. I'm doing okay. Yeah, he stopped, but that's because he's gone. Were you like the guy who did that? Wow, really? Where did you put him? Oh, okay, sorry, I won't ask again. Lol, yeah, thank you. I like it a lot. It's my dream item. How do you do that? The item thingy. Oh, keep your secrets. You're my best pal. Oh, hi. Hey, I wanted to say sorry for that fight because the game's shutting down. I probably won't see you again. Whatever. Who were you talking to? My friend. No one is here, though. Yeah, they talk through pop-ups. Spike, were you talking to that Guardian? First of all, they are the Guardian. Put some respect. But yes, I was talking with him. You said you didn't like them or hackers. I changed my mind. He's pretty cool. He gave me golden fleece. Really? Yeah, look. Ta-da. Wow. Started to pray in the temple. Turns out your dad was lying. The praying does work. My dad wouldn't lie to me, though. Well, I wouldn't lie to you either. Also, no way I would have gotten golden fleece on my own. Also, my stepbrother. You know how he would hit me? Yeah, well, I prayed for it to stop in the temple, and the next day he disappeared at work. I think he died, but cops don't know where he's gone. Spike, that is bad, though. You saw the announcement. Dad said that praying didn't do that. Like, okay, hacker gave you the golden fleece. Maybe it's a ghost, but a hacker can't do that. I think it's not a ghost. Ghosts aren't real. My dad said so. It's a sin to pray for someone that isn't God, and also he said that. I think your dad is lying. Also, how is it a sin? He protected me and gave me cool stuff. I don't know, but my dad wouldn't lie about it because it's a sin too. You said everyone sins, right? Maybe your dad just sins a lot. Stop disrespecting my dad. It's getting annoying. He literally created the game, and you're siding with the person who's getting the game shut down. You're annoying. You're always talking about sin, this, sin, that, but I never see you do any good yourself. Maybe the game wouldn't shut down if your dad wasn't mean to the nice ghost. Maybe if you weren't so rude to the Guardian, you'd change your mind like I did. Your dad is a liar, and you're an asshole. And then he got banned for asshole. So the wailing here. The wailing of red? Is that something? Keep this page open. Okay, good call. Well, shit, I mean... The wailing of red. All right. To the wish. Oh, hey. Get this guy out of here. I don't want my game crashed. Nothing. Just do the wailing? Okay, all right. The wailing. Anything? Nothing. Okay, how about golden fleece? Okay. Nothing. Let's go look around everywhere real quick. Be kind other lammies. Don't cheat in the game. Keep your personal information a secret. Do not lie. Stay honest. Respect your parents. Okay. That fucking Morse code. God damn it. I can hardly see this. This is scrolling is doing nothing. I can get this. Hold up. Morse code. Okay. The prophecy. It says the prophecy. Okay. Okay, here's the Pibby glitch. Weren't there supposed to be lovey-doves in here? I don't see them. I gotta say, they did a great job kind of aping the style of Club Penguin. It does look pretty Club Penguin-y. Yeah. Try just waiting in the temple and doing nothing. Yeah, I can do that. Let me try the prophecy, right? That's how you spell it, right? Alright, we chilling. We waiting. Can we sit while we wait? Deltarune. So, I guess we can do our Matman style call-in response here. Can you pray? There's no pray button. So they said it communicates through pop-ups. But I have pop-ups enabled. I'm not seeing anything. Is there a pray pose? There's not. There's a wave. Oh, you should go to lambyland.net/theprophecy? I'm in. Something has shifted. For some reason, I have lately felt more aware of my surroundings, the world, myself. Things are different, yet they look the same. It deeply bothers me. Looking for guidance, I went to the tallest peak, the closest to the skies. There I prayed to the heavens, hoping I would find an answer. Then suddenly, the sun started to become brighter and a light shone upon me. It beamed its warmth onto my body. The radiance was almost blinding, but my soul felt at peace. There it said, a tragedy will strike, a view will shatter, but strong is the man who will overcome the blank and seal the evil. Then it went back to normal as if nothing had happened. For a moment I felt confused. Things were off, like something else talked to me, but it was different from previous prophecies. This time it felt real. Everything suddenly felt more real. My head feels clear, my senses have been tuned, my morals have been aligned. I have a mission to complete. I will be ready for the worst, for I know I have the sun by my side. This is too many spaces for Wolf, right? Who is the asshole in the comics. It could be Guardian. I think there is enough red too. Yeah, let's go. Oh, that was spooky. Should we try the wailing? Same thing. Okay. La Entity. It's La Entity. You copy it in a notepad. What happens? It's nothing. It's just fucked up Unicode. Can we log in as the Guardian? See, I thought about that too, but I don't know the password. Let's see if we can't get... What was the last guy we did? Spikeball 30, and it was Chocolate 0502. Okay, who's the other guy in here? Bottle Captain? Does this guy say anything? I'd love to get into this guy's account. Nope, didn't comment there. Didn't comment there. Didn't comment there. Didn't comment there. Fuck. Try the Wailing of Red. Oh yeah, we'll put them both in here. I also did that. I left the contact page up for 5 minutes and something popped up. Helpful. Bottle Captain is the son of the game's creator. Yes. Does the wolf have a name? Wolf. Have we hit a brick wall here? I liked how far we were going. Can we get into anyone else's account? It'd be nice to get into a parent's account. Can we log in as a parent somehow? Yeah, see? Rainbow Jamboree is her favorite. Pixel Playground. Just Play It. Granny Plays Reviews. Safe Play. The Tired Mom's Game Guide. I play this with my daughter sometimes. Okay, this person does have an account. Maybe we can log in as the Tired Mom's Game Guide. Surely not. Site codes. I looked at these two. They're nothing, unfortunately. Have you read The Toss? Yeah. So, okay. Maybe we can log in using some of the information from those. Have them up. This is them. Maybe it's like in a cipher or something. MBT, go to comics and inspect. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Nothing here. Oh, just the page on the general page? Nothing here. Can we try manually going to Comic 7? Good call. Nope. Oh, hold up. People should get to know more about us, not only our characters. I agree. Maybe I should do an interview with these news companies. They seem interested in our success. When would be a good time to talk? Our schedule is full, maybe at midnight. That is incredibly late, James. Does Adam have any earlier open hours, though? I really don't. I will figure something out. I like that. You got any more of those? No. I'm going to do this on every page now. Nope. Oh, here we go. This child has a history of bad behavior. Keep a lookout on their comments. This is Spikeball. They actually got into an argument with my son recently. Okay, wait. Oddwee is the guy who made it. This Guardian guy has been really causing a stir. Parent concerns keep flooding our support contact. Has anyone figured out the exploit this hacker has been using? We may not be dealing with a hacker. Do you seriously believe that this is some kind of demonic activity? It's not like I can exactly rule it out. The team has been stumped on what is causing it. Something like this would be able to be easily patched or at least detectable. Let's discuss this outside the editor. We can get through this. God is watching over us. Okay. Who the fuck is Adwee? Write that down. So that's the guy who's who runs the thing. Fucked it up again. Okay. That was Happy Reminders. Let me spotlight. Nothing. And Friendship Party. Nothing. Okay. Coloring pages? Surely there's something here. There is not. Do you still remember me? I am still here. Anything? I sat on the / contact page for like 5 minutes and it took me here. Yeah, I'll just click it. I'm dumb. Oh.
Hello. This is a recorded message. If you are hearing this, then you are here not by accident. You suspect something in this site does not align quite right. You are correct. Most would have left. You did not. You dug deeper and were patient enough to wait for something to happen. If you seek the truth, the answer, I am here to provide it. Though you will need to arrange the pieces yourself, as I have to the schedule. Someone could be watching us. First piece, find the player whose comments broke the third community rule, leaving a small crack waiting to be fully broken. Second piece, not one story, but many. A collection bound together. Find it, where fiction is folded into cartoons. Third piece, a name that does not belong here. It wanders in abandoned land. It seeks validation in pages for handcrafted creations. A word that shall act as a key in the address of someone it is trying to be. Fourth piece, shattered across a colorful yet empty world. Explore the land and form a rainbow. Each piece contains special letters. Arrange them in the order lettered. That is your message. The final act waits in silence, a deep, dark well that holds no water. Whisper the message into its darkness to reveal what you seek. If you are still listening to this, thank you. We will be waiting. We hope to see you soon.
Great. Kind of cleared everything up there.
Hello.
Okay, so so 4 pieces. The first one is the Wailing. That's the guy who broke it. The last one is of Red. So we need to find the next thing in cartoons, and we need to find the next thing in like the craft page. So what is in the fucking cartoon page? God damn it. There's something in the comics page. We gotta find the rest of this fucking comic. That's probably the inspect element. You are right. Midnight? I mean, it's almost midnight. Could I just... What happens if I fucking chill? Change your comp clock to midnight and reload? Yeah, I mean, I could do that. Okay. The narwhal bacons. Tell me about it. Go to the main page and about us at midnight. I'm staying here. Maybe, though. Ten, 9, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nothing here. Okay, about us. Oh! Okay. Okay, more letters, more letters. The G I D the grinding, and then the homepage. Nothing. The wailing, the grinding. Okay. Okay. It's still midnight. So all we're missing is the third thing. All right, I'm going to switch the time back. The wailing, the grinding, the something of red. Gnashing of teeth. I mean, that'd be too easy, right? But it's of red, not of teeth. So the other thing they said was that the last one was on the fucking, I think, arts and crafts page. Though, depending on how you... wait, hold up. We already know this one. Dude, am I going to have to print this fucking thing? Check the page source. This guardian insists on being some kind of caregiver to the players. It breaks our HTML and trying to breach into the parents' page. It is not, unfortunately for them, it is not like they would be able to access it. What's the deal with them? Why haven't they banned their account? Their account doesn't exist. It doesn't have a password and an email. Yeah, it isn't like this thing can make an email account anyways. I would hope it doesn't. Shouldn't Photoshop be good enough? Wait, there's a site. We missed it. It's for the codes. Wait, the codes are going to end up mattering? LambyLand.neocities.org. No, I don't think so. I'm gonna try this. This looks pretty good. The rest of these are normal. I think this is the only one that's fucked up, right? Banner 6 is missing? What do you mean? Banner 2, Banner 3, Banner 7, Banner 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Oh, we're missing 5, actually. Hold up. Yeah? No. That's not particularly shocking. Oh. Could be a GIF. Oh. No, that was the 404. Can we manually go to Banner 5? Yeah, this is it. Banner 4 is a thing? Oh. Wait, why was it like that? One. Oh, because that's 5. Wait, what? No, that's... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is a GIF, so it gave us the 404. Whoops, I typed in that wrong. Seven. What if there's an 8? There's not. They said the Guardian didn't have a password. Yeah, but they don't have an email. I guess we could just try Guardian 14. That's what it... Guardian 4. That's what it is in the game. Both username and password are required. Fuck. Do it in parents. Oh, good call. Good call. Hold up. They spell it weird. No. No. Parents don't need a password. Yes, they do. Cap sensitive? Maybe. Oh! It was cap sensitive. Dear parents, we are sorry. There are just no words, no excuses, no explanation that can undo what we allowed to happen. Oh, this is our wall of shame. Wait, hold up. We built a world for children. We failed to protect it. We failed to see the rot. We failed to prevent it. We failed you. We do not deserve your forgiveness. We do not ask for it. We know that a simple statement cannot mend the fear, violation, or unspeakable betrayal of trust. Harm has been made. There's no way back from it. We are shutting the game forever. Leave it in the past. Bear our shames away. We're so, so sorry. This is Jaja. Our wall of shame, a roaring concern. We earn this wrath, we confess, shielded no child's dawn. Digital wolf in sheep's clothing, outrage erupts as LambyLand faces accusations, hiding creepy age inappropriate content, praying to the devil. Parents allege LambyLand manipulated children into a digital cult centered around praying to a demon. The LambyLand ghost, is it a viral hoax or digital haunting? Children report terrifying encounters as rumors plague surround the online game. No. No. Just a little copy editing, please. Multiple adults linked to LambyLand vanish without a trace. Police investigating game's digital footprint. Final month, LambyLand announces shut down. Jaws. Amid escalating parent revolt, rampant hacker chaos, lingering questions about player safety, and gone silent developers at LambyLand vanish a day after announcing sudden shutdown announcement. Well, shit, we got it, right? The wailing, the grinding jaws of red. Do we put that all into the well? I mean, I'm going to try it. All right, let me upload my video real quick. I'm kind of liking the music. Dooch, doo 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 dooch, doo dooch, doo doo dooch. Doo 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 doo. So let's recap the story so far. So the concept is it's like a Jesus-themed Club Penguin, right? But somewhere inside the game is I guess like a demonic little white ghost lamb that we keep running into called Guardian, who, using the pop-up system, will speak with you and grant wishes. And some of the kids wished that their stepbrother that hit them would die, and then they do. So they shut the game down. We are encountering that little character here after having stumbled onto the game years after it became defunct. All right. What do we have? The wailing, the grinding, jaws, of red. Oh, that was right. That was right. Oh, come on. A phrase just below a spiral sun. Wrong answer. The prophecy, right? The prophecy. Oh. Wrong answer. Okay. Yo, we're in hell. Yeah, looks like. Just this over and over again. A phrase just below a spiral sun. Rules? It was 5 rules? Yeah. You have the prophecy open? I don't. Something has shifted. Oh. Let's go. Something has shifted here, too. I'm not seeing shit, though. I wish I still had the dance emote wheel. Oh, hello? That didn't look the same. Maybe it was. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Can you pray? Dude. What if I press shift? Wait, that's so smart. Oh. New location PogChamp. New location PogChamp. Oh. I'm leaving. I wish I had a pony. I really want the Golden Fleece. I want the... Oh, these are the wishes. The Nintendo DS. Good grades, please. I wish I had good grades. I wish I had friends at school. I wish to stop being bullied. I want my dad back. I want to see him again. Oh, my God. Make mom stop drinking. I wish my uncle stopped hitting me. I wish our family had more money. I wish to die. I wish I was cured of cancer so I could make mommy happy. I wish I could see my family again. I want to stop crying. Oh, okay, we made it. Now what? This is the beach. Okay, these are all the little places from the actual thing. When we went into the cave, that was the part that was the Pibby glitch. Okay. Shit. I wish the water wasn't black. Oh, no. That's worse. Oh, I got Geigest. There he is. Tall. I can click him. Hi. You weren't meant to see that. Wolf, you better not be causing trouble. Oh, hello. Ah. Please do not be afraid. Who are you? The children call me the Guardian. I am a deity who has come to this world for the purpose to help those who need it. The wolf scared some of the kids, so I had to take care of it. I appreciate the thought, but the lambs did not need another protector. Oh, Ramuel, I don't mean the lambs. I mean the real children. What? Your world is fictional. Your people, your land, do not matter to me. I use it as a window to interact with reality. I will convert this realm to the ideal worshipping platform for real beings, for I am a deity that does not stay silent before their followers. But you are welcome to watch the change. I apologize, this must be hard to hear. Unfortunately, I will need to stop you. This land is not welcome for false gods. Come again? I said... False god, I am the truest thing here. Your god is fake. Everything you know is fake. I am above you. That is where you're wrong. And this is where Jesus helps him. I may not have the power to banish you, and this world may not actually resist, but you currently reside in it. And in here, things are as real as they can be. I curse you to be forgotten by everyone. May you roam these lands worshipless for eternity. Damn, he really did that shit. Thank you for following until the end. The skies grow heavy and the hours grow short. We stay here for the end of times, watching the dark sky from the ground as the world stays still and silent. But the thought of someone knowing the truth gives us peace. You who have read these words carry a light that cannot be extinguished. When despair rises and the world seems black, remember us, remember Ramuel, remember the evil that was once sealed. Keep this story in remembrance, not as a warning, but as a promise that even in the darkest hour, strength endures and light returns. Go now and may sun be over you until the very end. Hey, that was fun. That is the end. That's all of it. I think. That was fun. Wait, that was actually really fun. I had a good time. Man, there are just not enough short, fun little things here on the internet. Wait, where's Gaster? Yimak Shamo is the name of the end card here. What does that mean? Anything? It's a Hebrew curse. May his name be erased. That makes sense. Damn, that was nice. If you like my work, please support me so I can make more stuff. Evil ass blanket. Oh, I'm not going to get the evil ass blanket. Oh, these are sweet. Yeah, this showed up on my dash. It was just crazy. I was like, there's no way that something this cool has 4K likes. Fucking... like a mid-Doug banger. This was cool. I liked it a lot. Jesus really did save the day. Legitimately. This is a reminder of Christ's eternal power, I suppose. You know, we should give, what's it called? Where's the... fuck. There it is. We should give the faithful sheriff this link. I think he would like it. If this was 2014, this would be some people's entire personality. Well, I like that it isn't. I mean, that helps because it is a send up to like 2010 child-friendly spaces. The Pope could play this. Yeah, give it to him with Deltarune. I don't know. It's cool in that I like how nostalgic it is, of course. You know, it's a 1-to-1 to Club Penguin. But it's also a nice reminder of kind of the fact that there used to be child-only spaces online where kids could like go and escape from people who were mean to them or bullied them or whatever. Where's Pizzatron? That's what I'm saying. I think it could have been a little longer. Okay, well, we did jump in after I had already figured out one of the clues. So that saved us about an hour. Let's do a little dance. You did accidentally skip about 40 seconds of text in the third to last room. I figured that was the case. Like, we went in and then turned around, and I was like, I was clearly not supposed to do that. What was it? The wailing, the grinding, the Jaws of Red. How the fuck did I do this last time? I thought I just walked up and over. Oh, there's an open door. Fuck me, I guess. There is. I think you go in the open door. Shut up. Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Head on over to the Pibby Glitch. I ain't seeing nothing. Okay. You sealed us in the infernal deep. A spiteful vow, a prison cheap. But in that black we found a spark. An ember drowned in endless dark. We forged a key from hope and flame. And spoke a pastor's hallowed name. Now one descends with righteous responsibility, who wields the sun to break your tyranny. Your ego, your downfall, the door swings shut. You, now king of nothing, us in the rut. Together bound in a forgotten world, with our voices never to be heard, slant rhyme at best. So rule your ash, in our cell we stay. We've redeemed our mistakes, the world is safe. Bum 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 bum. Does this just go on forever? It wants me to turn around. Yeah. And we turned around last time and just got it immediately. Okay, this time I'm gonna speed run this shit. What happens if the guy catches us? It takes us all the way back. All right. All right, let's wrap this up with the raffle. Thank you all for sticking around to the very bitter end. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Today's winner is Steakhouses. Steakhouses. Are you here? Are you American? That's my alt. Oh, true. Oh, I'm not seeing it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. The winner is Theophotia. Theophadia. Are you here? Are you American? They're not here. True. Oh, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're running it. Let's try the Cloudian Yu-Gi-Oh! The Cloudian Yu-Gi-Oh! Are you here? Are you American? Me! Oh, no. Too rigged. We have a winner. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Well, no, they're not here. True. Sloan Sarity, I'm so sorry. It generated an extra one when I hit close. I'm so sorry. Better luck next time, idiot. All right, I will see you tomorrow. I may start a little later, maybe like 11. We're doing Pack Pivot at 1. So I gotta kill some time. Plus, again, I'm solo parenting, so I'm around a little less. I'm gonna throw you over to someone else. Let's see who else is streaming. What the fuck? No one. Oh, Rasian. Da big guy. Wait, he's saying da big guy. Okay, that's the raid message. Da big guy. Good night.